Sure, we are live on YouTube. There we go. So real quick, this is my deck list. I added links to Pajabal, Kerp, Lario, and Shinmiri at the bottom. I'm gonna keep those there just as a handy reference. Those are the people whose spreadsheets I look at when I'm looking for new stuff. But again, if you see me play something on stream, I usually put it in the spreadsheet myself. But on to the tournament. Hey, Docker, Mirvani, Burrow, Waking Leaves, Corvo, Bollywood Band, everyone else. Hope you all are having a good day. Let me make sure we have some music going. How about some Gwent music? Excellent. Post the bracket link as well. There we go. Yeah, so I'm excited about today's tournament. We got Cyrus the Great, Nero, Docker VT, Ninja Pang, Corva Bianca Bound, Gandalf, Orako, and Echo Tianich. Unless there's any last minute signups, I'm gonna go ahead and verify everyone. Troko, did you still want to play, or are you? Are you just gonna watch? Yeah, you just play Jaws. Okay, so let me. Because you hadn't clicked join yet. Yeah, you can join as well, Sky. I increased the sign up time. You want more players, Rocco? What do you want? I don't see your name in here yet, Rocco. I see Sky. Click join first, and then you can upload your decks. Funky car odor commercial. Yeah, those things are hyper targeted, so like that's like I don't get that ad. You get that ad. That's a you problem, is what I'm trying to say. Excuse me. Can you change one deck? Yes. Just you can DM me the link and I will update it for you. Or you can try changing it yourself. So fiery with a 20 streak. Thank you so much. All right, I see you, Troco. Looks like we're gonna have 10 participants today. Cyrus the Great, Nero SY, Docker VT, Ninja Pan, Corva Bianco Bound, Gandalf 271, Orako, Echo Tianich, Axis Kilgore, and Max Tremere. Echo Tianich is last week's defending champion. Okay, Orako says they've changed. Gonna mark Axis Kilgore and Max Tremere is verified as well. And then I can share my screen. So here's today's lineup. We got some Rain, we got some Arrakis, We have some Carapace. I see at least 3 Carapace. I wonder which decks these are. Probably Shoop Ada. Oh, we have a Kelly Sabbath deck. Hello. Who brought that? And we have Ogres. So 3 different Carapace decks. Very interesting. Echo brought Fire Sword. Get absolutely baited. Ninja Pang brought Off the Books. We got Nero also with Congregate. I know Kerpiton has been playing some Congregate. Orako with Uprising. What's Orako's Arrakis deck? Laura Tatterwing. Classic. Max Tremere. Is this Paja's Arbalest deck? Yes, it is. If Arbalest spam gets more popular, I'm gonna have to start playing Imprism and Assimilate. Biggest Boris fan? Wait, you're playing Boris? Oh, this, yeah. I thought Bart for a second. Boris, right. The trademark Echo Tianich Boris. This time with 9 provision Ulrich. So that'll be fun to see. Okay. Final check. Make sure deck list is open. 10-minute timer for picks and bans. And let's activate the bracket. Drum roll, please. Okay, congratulations to Docker VT, Orako, and Echo Tianich for getting a bye, as well as Cyrus the Great, Axis Kilgore, and Ninja Bang. So, in round 1, we can either watch Nero SY versus Max Tremere, or Corva Bianca Bound versus Gandalf. I'm leaning towards Nero versus Max Tremere. But if you guys disagree strongly, let me know. We're going to start the tournament, start round 1. Players have 10 minutes to do their bans. In the meantime, we're going to take a look at Nero and Max Tremere's decks. Boris player unbeaten so far, that's right. You hope Gandalf didn't bring a monster deck? Oh, he cut it, yeah. So, spoiler alert, if you haven't seen last week's VOD, go watch that and mute the stream for the next 30 seconds or so. Well, last week, Gandalf brought Fruits, and he was ahead 2-0 in the finals, and he lost 3 games in a row with Fruits. Well, technically he lost twice, then he had a draw, and then he lost the 3rd game. So he drew once and lost 3 times with his Fruits deck. So the Fruits deck is no longer in the lineup. So this week he's brought Golden Necker Self-Wound with Melusine. He brought the same Assimilate Enslave 6 deck with 1 Assassinate, 1 Remedy. This deck doesn't run Coup, but it does run Vilgefortz. And then his Jackpot Yago deck with Madame and Decree. This is a very standard Yago deck, but there's also nowadays Adriana the Mink. He brought Mobilization with, this is Golden Necker Arbalest spam. Well, yes. The classic 1 Onager, Trollolo, 1 Lock, Vernon Roche, Philippa, and Shawnee, Baron. All the usuals. Okay, let's take a look at Nero SY. He also brought Mobilization. I think these tournament lineups are a better representation of the meta than what most people say. So we have Oniromancy, Garrison, Red Sword. This is Reavers. Mobilization Reavers with Vess. This looks like Kerpiton's deck, I want to say, but I'm not 100% sure. We got a Tactical Decision Reen's Constructs deck. We have a Pirates deck with Endless Voyage, Heatwave, Hjalmar, and Abordage. One Abordage. Interesting. Do we run Scalds? So a bit less thinning than usual. There's still the Vabiorn Raiding Fleet. And the 2 Feral Bonds, but only 1 Abordage. Nobody playing Crimes? There's a Syndicate Tatterwing. I like Crimes. It's still a really good deck. It's just people have played it a lot. So this one runs Horse and Senior, Red Sword, Cleaver. Is this the Cintrian version? Avalok Sage for Mushy Truffle, which plays Cut Up Lackeys or Caravan Vanguards? Sure. Can you just post the link in chat? I'll fix it for you. Is it just like a small tweak, or is it a whole new deck? Crimes is over nerfed? How was Crimes nerfed? Andreas, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Andreas 250531 just followed.
Professor? Professor wasn't a Crimes card. It was just a OP mid-range card when it ran anyway. Deckhand was nerfed, yes. Casimir was nerfed a few months ago. Well, like last season versus this season, there wasn't, other than Deckhand. Cyrus, are you giving me a deck to update? So, Nero's mobilization deck was banned, and Maximir's mobilization deck, they both mentioned mobilization decks. So, Maximir is playing the Prism Pendant hand buff deck, I believe. He's playing Battle Trance Alchemy, and he's playing Line Pockets. Hey, Nessie, obligatory by too late to join? Yes. You are too late to join. See, there you go. He's playing Crimes. I genuinely don't think Crimes was over nerfed. Sesame's still 5 provisions. Crimes is fine.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
I don't think 1 power off of Castamere, 1 power off of Professor is that big a deal. Okay, so we have Nero's Reen's Construct stacks against Max Tremere's Crime Syndicate from Red Coin. So we have Imperial Golem as the opener, and Max Tremere is just going to respond with a Sesame. He wants to get some coins before playing a Spender, since it's probably going to get locked. No good Dead Man's Tongue targets. What do you usually DMT in this deck? I guess like a Booher? Or, like, aren't all these cards useful? I also have trouble when I play discard package. I like all my cards. Blue Hurts and Infantries. Oh, these guys. Yeah, that makes sense. So he did one Mage Assassin. And Nero also used the stratagem, kind of indicating, hey, I want to leave this round. This Crimes deck notably doesn't play any poisons, so you can go tall like this. Draco drops the Bare Knuckle Brawler, but doesn't spend. Says, hey, if you want to spend the lock on it, then I can just pass. But Nero's going to pass here. This is going to force Max Shamir to play 2 cards, minimum, I think. Is he going to play Novigrad Injustice, or is he going to play a Sesame? Novi Justice is the less greedy option. Gives him the option of bleeding next round. Or setting up his artifacts. Ooh, I didn't notice he plays Bloody Good Friends. That's kind of cute. Does he play any blacksmiths? He plays 1 blacksmith and one Bloody Good Friends. Okay, so Novigrad gets insta heat waved. I mean, that probably always happens, but Troko kind of had to risk it. He can play Candle now, but then he would overprofit playing Casimir, so he might just play Casimir here. He hasn't missed Evelyn, which kind of sucks. Although I'm not sure if Evelyn would survive too many rounds in this matchup. NG deck does have a decent amount of control. Locks and removal. And Call Punish. So Max Shamir is going to play Candle. And Nero just has to play a Slave Infantry because he's lacking proactivity. So if I'm Troko, I play like a cheeky Hysteria or something. Since I don't think this deck has ways to boost cards, it doesn't. So you could play the Hysteria first and then kind of wait. But he's gonna drop the Brawler. I guess the second Slave Infantry wouldn't be bad. It would be 8 points. Gets it to 9 power, which is out of range of Frenzied Dao and Enrage Ifrit. For anyone wondering, the reason I'm letting Cyrus update his deck is because it's pretty much the same deck as the one he had previously. Like 1 card difference. So it's not something that he's like adjusting based on opponent. And he has a bye this round. Looks very awkward for NG. It is like a very reactive deck, but I guess Troko pinged this down to 3 power, setting up a Hysteria anyway. This would put him at 9 coins if he uses it. Yeah. Syndicate is good at dealing with, well, not good at, but like, does have the option of, because they have this coin purse, of kind of like not putting stuff on the board and making things awkward for reactive decks like this, where you don't give them good targets, but then you still have lots of reach because of coins. Like this is usually like 12 points worth of reach. And the things you would like to get out is leader, and maybe 1 or 2 constructs. Will we see a commitment of on a blacksmith? You'd have to spend once first to not over profit, and then spend one more time to get this out of removal range. Currently, only 1 construct has been played. Okay, so Max Tremere takes the over profit and plays Casimir, and then it's instantly Yenvoed. Now he's at 0 coins. So he wanted to save like the 1 point on the candle. That's why he didn't spend. I'm not sure I like that, personally. Okay, he gets the Chorus Blacksmith to 9 power. Boosting stuff with Candle also plays around Reeds. Now, you don't usually see Reeds in this round, but something to keep in mind. Hopefully music's not too loud, right guys?
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
So we do finally get the Snowdrop leader combo from Nero. Obviously this goes back, this goes back as well. Well, actually.
The water, my lord. Not too.
So he keeps the Reins in hand. But he also has the Casimir. Don't shuffle Rico with Snowdrop. Why not? I mean, the biggest unit that would get played would be like a 5 power cleaver, right? We see Bank into Evelyn. So opts to keep Professor and Junior for the short round. And triggers his Sesame. Not sure if intentional or accidental. He was trying to get to 0 coins for Evelyn to trigger. Right. With Morvan, if you put, because it doesn't shuffle, it just puts at the top of the deck. So we see Bloody Good Fun, just to get Evelyn to proc again. That forces Nero to play the Living Armor, and I'm not sure Turco wants to play Cleaver. So we go to a 5-card round 3, and Nero has all the constructs. I mean, he might brick. He's already leadered. So, in fact, we knew he was going to draw 1 brick. He draws 2 bricks. So at least now he can mulligan in peace. He's got a useless lemons. Well, there's a sesame in hand. But Troko has 2 mulligans. He should try to find Junior, but even if he's just trying to spender, I think that's okay. He mulligans Professor. Wow. I guess because Sesame lets him go on interactive. The problem is there's 11s. So Sesame will just play for 6. This deck, the Narrow deck, needs a decree. You'd have to cut like a couple of cards though to achieve that. You have to cut like Lemons and Fringilla. Will he banish the correct Sesame? Yes, he can in fact read. So we know that Nero has missed Enrage Ifrit, but Troko is still playing around it. So right now this is 5 and then 4 times 3. We see Fringilla come down for 8 points. I think you just play Junior on the Lemons for coins. You put it front row. Oh, I guess that also works. I don't know. Coins, like, you have Tunnel Drill and you have Cleaver. Coins are better than points. Oh, he's saving Junior for Reeds. I'm dumb. Of course he's saving it. Gandalf win this tournament for me. Rickon, were you here last week?
Get out, you bald-faced baby.
He was in the finals last week, but you should watch the VOD if you haven't. So Reeds can't really, I mean, I guess he can kill a 5. But Troko already spent.
I'll finish with them. There'll be nothing to bury.
So this last card will play for 9. Okay, that's -1 point. It will now play for 10. But it wasn't going to matter. Narrow SY wins the first game 1-0, beating Line Pockets Crimes from Blue Coin with NG Constructs. One with such bad draws. Yeah. But he was able to answer, like... Troko also didn't get Evelyn until very late. You have to bank for it. And the Constructs deck doesn't really play stuff that you can answer. There's like one card in the whole deck that... I don't know, happened to be the card that Nero played last. Okay. So now Max Tremere from Blue is going to be playing Invigorate, Prism Pendant, Hand Buff. So for those who don't know this deck, this is a Shinmiri deck he made recently. Since Prison Pendant got buffed to 5 provisions, he's tried to find a way to take advantage of that. Most of the specials you see have synergy with Prison Pendants. So there's cards like Truffle and Mahakam Pass that let you drop Prism and in the same turn play a special. So even if Prison Pendant gets Heat Waved, you get some value that way. The reason for the leader is this is 18 provisions for one. And also, once you draw Philavandrel in hand, you can boost it 4 times. Sorry, 3 times. Get up to 8 power, and it's guaranteed to give you Frog Mating Season. Frog Mating Season is important because Prism Pendant gives vitality to any unit you target with a special. So, let's say you play... well, there's obviously Frog Mating Season that gives vitality. But Verification creates a bear and gives it vitality. And then you have Cat Witcher Adams that also give vitality. And vitality normally is 1 point a turn, but with frogs, it becomes 3 points a turn. Living Armor is still 10 tempo. And it's like, it helps all your other constructs, right? So Nero's playing Tatterwing Syndicate. He's played a Vanguard so far to thin, and Max Remir's done the same thing on the other side. These cards are vulnerable to ping engines, because if the armor gets removed, they go to the top of your deck, clogging you. But in this situation, Max Remir's deck runs a Cosimo to transform them, and Nero's deck doesn't, but Max Remir doesn't have any pings to clog with, so it doesn't really matter. This Cosimo played for 13 points, plus a Harmony engine. Cosimo on 5P cards tends to give you like a 6 point on average per card. So. If you have a deck where you can afford a tutor for Cosimo and you want to thin with Vanguards anyway, then Cosimo is a pretty good value card. Max Remir has played Fog. Tempest into double Fog. On the back row only though, because he didn't want to waste Fog on 1 power cards. And it thins 3 cards or 2 cards from his deck. So he's happy with that. The reason you want to thin in this deck is because you want to have Prism Pendant. Which you can tutor with Onira, but there's other cards you also want to have in your... like, you really want to have Philavandrel in your hand before you can lead her. So, that's another reason you want to thin. So the Caravan Vanguard's thin too, the Tempest thin too. Thank you, Vale. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate it. That's right, that's right. We learn together. Potato smart. So Phoenix from Max Remir. He, you know, if the round had gone on, he could have played this last round as well. There is a Heat Wave, but I think you want to save Heat Wave for Prism Pendant. If you had a muzzle, this would be a great muzzle target, because then you get the carry. Well, yeah, because you can't even lock Phoenix, right? Because it's not a Death Wish ability, and it's not at the end of the round, blah, blah, blah. It's at the start of the next round while in your graveyard. So locks don't affect it. Doomed would affect it. And of course, Heat Wave or Muzzle would prevent it. There is a version of this deck that plays Muzzle, but that's not the version Troco's playing. Well, how can Pass gets played? So the deploy on this was worth like 11 points. And then he has a tempering. Tempering with Prison Pendant will give 5 vitality to a unit. And if it's a dwarf, also gives an extra 2 armor and 5 power. So it's a lot of value. Max Tremere does not have Philavandrel in hand. So we'll have to see if he wants to commit Prison Pendant this round or if he's just setting up carryover for next round. He could play Mushy Truffle, that's also carryover. But he decides he doesn't want to risk losing card advantage. And now Nero has to decide how to get there in one turn. Opponent is getting an extra 2 points from the armor on this and the vitality on this. He's getting 2 points. So he still needs an 8-point card. This is currently a 7. No, it's more than that. Well, it could be an 8 if the ping from Lackey goes to Phoenix. But that's not guaranteed. So he might have to leader once. You need to save 2 leaders for Senior. Oh, he's going to play Furco. Furco gives him the extra point guaranteed. And thins the deck. And the ping happens to go to the correct target, but even if it hadn't, he would still have the extra. So that ping was worth 2 points, so he won by 3. He would have been fine. Yeah, no red sword played by Nero. Nero's deck does have Cleaver as an engine. Now he has Lady of the Lake. We'll see how useful that is. He hasn't drawn Senior or Truffle. Truffle is just for Vanguards, which is a decent point slam in this deck. Since you have other... He plays 2 sets of Vanguards. Okay, Nero's going to open with Truffle, which he tutored with Avalok Sage. Avalok Sage recently got buffed to 7 provisions. I think this is going to be Lackey. Yeah.
Like to see what's behind my back, sure.
So Troco needs to put a unit on the board first before playing Prison Pendant. Guarantee gets valued, but he doesn't. And I think the Pendant's just going to get Heat Wave by Nero here. If I was... Oh, Troco didn't draw Philavandrel. That's huge, actually. I just noticed. So he only has 1 set of frogs. That's a problem. Also, Henkavale, sorry I missed your comments on YouTube. I gotta get that on my screen real quick. I forgot to do that before the stream. I have to, like, the URL for it changes every week. So I gotta, or every stream. So now we see the point of the leader. You leader it so you can give targets for Horse and Senior. I guess you might have other 1 power cards in this deck. So Max Tremere heat waved one of the lackeys that was at 7 power. He's not gonna get the heat wave Tattle Ring because it's immune, so it makes sense. So far, he's not giving any targets for lackeys to hit. Nero just plays the Tattle Ring. Kind of a stalling move. Now we see a lock on the last lackey. This lackey was gonna play for an extra 3 points, so this lock is worth 9. No, 4 points. I'm not sure who's gonna win this. It's 5 points here, 5 points here. This is frogs. So Oniro is Avalok into Mushy Truffle, probably. The Mushy Truffle will be another 15 points. It looks like this gourd is gonna get there. Should be Avalok. He's gonna go with Philovandrel instead. Look for a backup plan or Rebuke. Rebuke will answer the Cleaver. So that Cleaver was gonna boost by probably 2 for every crime. 1, 2, 3. So it was an 11 Cleaver. So this played for 5 plus 11, 16 points. Yeah, that's about as much as Truffle would have played for, I think. Now we see Frog Mating Season come out. And Tempering, probably to protect the fall. No, he just wants to protect the frog. Nero has a 7 damage he can use, which will play for 8. I think you take it. There it is. Played for 9 because he has 1 intimidation on the board. Probably gonna see everything brought on the same row and then Catwitcher Adepts. Number of units. Yeah, you have to play this range, so I think he's gonna bring the 2 frogs back. Nope, he's gonna go front. I think that's wrong. Especially since this gives you 2 bodies if you play it on the back row. Red Sword's just gonna play for 5 points.
Welcome back, Geralt of Rivia.
Maybe that's why. Max Tremere figured the Red Sword's gonna kill the Phoenix anyway, but still, like, that's 2 bodies that he doesn't get vitality from. And because of frogs, you don't need to, like, rush these out.
Away from my wares! Away!
Very close, 43 to 45. This is a 9-point finisher. This is a 13-point finisher, or 12-point finisher. It's gonna be a 1-point game. And Troko ties up the series by winning 56 to 55. Crazy. So now it's 1-1. All right, what's left? Let's take a look. So Nero can play either Catterwing again or Pirates. And then Troko can play Alchemy or Line Pockets. Yeah, the finals the last week was crazy for sure. Well, we've had a lot of crazy series in these tournaments actually. I know they're not like obviously the editing could be tighter to like take out some of the time between matches, but if you're able to like skip forward, the VODs for like since like the last 50 or so tournaments are all on my YouTube. They're all in the Gwent tournaments playlist. If you're looking for something to watch while you're doing chores or whatever, I recommend them. I wasn't watching this regularly, but I saw some VODs to see what people play on NR. Yeah, I try to put the link to each week's bracket and deck list in the description. So if you want those decks, you can get them there. Yeah, Last Arabian. So this week's tournament is right here. But for previous weeks, just go to the video on YouTube and it should be in the description.
Reach beyond Atlantic Sea and the ears here.
So this time we have Max Shamir playing Alchemy. This deck plays Portal, Carrotrold, Mushy Truffle, Getty, Ale of the Ancestors. Ermion can play Ale because it's an Alchemy card. So there's like 5 artifacts in this deck. And then a bunch of Preachers doing Viandra. And Carrotrold is the source of control. There's a Draco Turtle for synergy with Carrotrold. Nero immediately kills the first Crow Clan Preacher. The Portal will pull out Rockbar Hunters or Crow Clan Druids or Haymay Spear Maiden. Engines or a 7-point card. No Sigvald. You cheesy bugger. Yeah, you know what happens if you play Sigvald? You get 2-0'd on the ladder by some Pepega. Nero's gonna play Raiding Fleet. Hey, Corvo. I mean, there's no shame in losing to Gandalf. At least we didn't cast it. Yeah, so far ladder has been pretty unpredictable for me. So Troko just put like a couple of like 3-4 alchemy cards in the graveyard, as well as 1 Crow Clan Preacher. Tried not to give too much armor, but this is already at 5. This is it. So he only gave 3 armor. That's good, but I don't know how long that will last. No one bet on you? We weren't doing Gamba. We can do Gamba for this game. Oh, there is Gamba. Somebody did it. Nessie did a prediction for the whole series. So 98% of people of the votes of the bets were on Max Tremere.
It's time.
No, the trick to beating Gandalf is to queue into him when he's playing vampires, and then you win easy.
Out for the crowns. Come on, quick now.
I usually do 2 minutes, Nessie. It's interesting. Nero just didn't want to play anything. He liked his cards in his hand, and he's just going for the long round. He does have Endless Voyage, but he needs to draw it. He's also running a Runestone in Pirates. That's hilarious. Why not, right? Sport Provision is free. Just see what you get. You might get something good. You might get seagulls out of it. You might get a funeral boat. So Nero could still draw a scenario by playing Ambrage, but only if it's the top card in the deck. On the other side, Max Tremere is just going to open with Getty and boost his creature with Ale of the Ancestors. And Nero's going to have to decide what to Heatwave. He Heatwave's Getty Net, which was basically 2 alchemy cards. But the Croclan Preacher lives. And Max Tremere still hasn't played Portal. He's going to have to play it on the Rage Row when he does. But first he's going to drop the Draco Turtle. With Heatwave gone, he figures it's safe. Hjalmar can't kill it. Oh, I forgot. Nero has Avalok Sage. Okay, so he doesn't miss scenario. He's fine. This is actually kind of a big deal. I just realized the buff to Avalok means Endless Voyage is a lot safer to play if you play like another artifact. Because part of what makes this card really bad is it's not good when you're being bled, right? So we're gonna have Draco Turtle used to remove Bjorn's Drakkar, because it can give an infusion that really amplifies the damage. And now this Draco Turtle, I mean, you can Morkvarg it, but then you're giving it points. Wait, no. How does this work? Does Morkvarg get Draco Turtle to 5 power and then it boosts by 9? Double leader to take out a Preacher. Makes sense. Pray to your gods. Here comes Dwayne. It's a very non-committal card. And sets up your character for answering another threat. Which is, I guess, Hjalmar. Turtle gets boost from armor by Morkvarg. Right, but does it happen at the end of Morkvarg's deploy, or does it happen as he's like doing his attack? I guess it happens at the end. It's just odd because it says whenever, you know? So Nero uses Hjalmar to take out another Preacher. Hjalmar, if you play a raid card, boosts adjacent pirates based on the amount of armor they have. Or rather, converts their armor into points. So Troko actually uses Care Troll to remove Holger. Holger did have 3 armor, so that's something. That armor doesn't help when an 18 power turtle stomping on your face. It's kind of irrelevant whether you have 6 power, 3 armor, or 6 power with 15 armor. It doesn't, well, or 10 armor or whatever. Because it gets hit by 18, but by the power of this unit.
But Alice, it's not on any maps.
Infusion plus Morkvar destroys turtle. Well, too late for that. The thing is, Nero doesn't know that Max Tremere has a second women hand. Like, there's 8 cards in the deck. It's looking good for Troko. Got this giant turtle that Morkvarg will diminish. But actually, I don't know who's winning.
We serve her who is virgin, mother, and crone.
He's getting the Preacher out when he has Ales to protect it.
The eyes see and the ears
But of course,
hear.
Terror of the Seas can kill it. Ooh, Mardro. Okay. Now there's 2 tall targets. And Abordage is no longer valid. Or no longer draws the card. Because the leader, the Mardrome, healed the Dwin. So it looks like Yostiana is going to be played to maybe damage this. So the boat is played, but not clicked. It's not like Max Tremere can do any much about it. He just plays, I think, another Dwim here, right? Yep.
Traveling is an option, you see. One of the better ones.
Now he has a Croclan Druid. So he could play a Rhizome and then immediately consume one of the Crow tokens to play a 4P Alchemy card. So one of these 3. Yustiana comes down, does get a lot of pings off. That's actually very good targeting by Yustiana. Very good RNG. I think I hit the Croclan feature once and maybe the turtle a couple times, but a lot of the damage went 1 ping here, 1 ping here, 3 pings here, 2 pings here. And now his Abordage is basically guaranteed, I think. Draco Turtle will remove the boat. And looks like the Wolfsbane is just going to be like a 6-point card. 7, 8 points. Most. There's no Truffle. And Max Tremere is gonna maybe wait. No, he's not waiting. He's gonna play the Ale. This Ale will play for an extra 4 points on the Croclan Creature, I think. But then that improves Morkvarg. That's what I've been asking, Oroko. I don't know. And I don't know that we'll see it because I think he's going to go after the Preacher. So the abordage killing the Dwim gets an extra 3 points of value here. Looks like Nero's stranded this side as well. He goes after the Preacher. Last card, the card that Nero drew with abordage is Seagull, which will play for 11 points. Wait, no? No, he can't kill anything. Does he gotta play the Bjorn again? You get an extra 2 points from the Seagull? Yeah, he's gonna discard. Okay, now this is... $30-37. So Alchemy beats Pirates by 7 points in a very close game 3. Rounding out the series 2-1 for Max Tremere. What a game. Guess we'll never know. If somebody wants to organize a friendly game and do a test of Mork versus Draco, do let us know the result. So Gandalf beat Corvo Bianco 2-0. Max Tremere beats Nero 2-1. And we go to round 2. Max Tremere is going to be playing against Cyrus the Great. Echo versus Gandalf. Docker versus Araco. Araxis Kildegore versus Ninja Pang. Do you guys want to see Docker Araco, Echo Gandalf, or Axis Ninja Pang? If your leader doesn't heal the Brockvar at the end there, Turco, I think you lose. You guys want to see Gandalf's rematch against Echo? I wanna watch Docker Araco. Are Docker and Araco in the chat? GG Nera. If Docker and Araco are in the chat and they both don't mind waiting, we would love to watch your game. You guys wanna like just don't do your bans. I'll wait until after the Echo Gandalf series, and then I'll refresh your series, and then you can do your bans. What do you guys think? Completely up to you two. If you don't want to wait, that's fine. We rate. Awesome. Thank you. Now we get to watch both series, guys. It will delay the semifinals a little bit, but we had a smaller number of players, so I think we're good on schedule. Round 2 has started. Let's go to Echo Tianich versus Gandalf. This is a rematch of last week's finals, which was pretty epic if you didn't see it on YouTube. Let's see, Gandalf has eliminated from his lineup the Fruits deck that he played last week. Price pool is still 2 million for top 3. Yes, man. So it looks like Echo's Deadeye Ambush was banned and Gandalf's Mobilization was banned. Yeah. Max hand buff deck. Okay, let me see. Gandalf Nation, rise up. Are you coaching, Rickov?
The eternal fire lights our way.
Do we have a prediction up? I'll do a prediction for this one. Game 1. Who wins, blue coin or red coin? You guys have 2 minutes. Place your bets. Place your bets. Remember, chat, don't gamble your life savings. Gamble your parents' life savings. Also. So, Echo is playing Golden Necker Firesworn, and Gandalf was playing Assimilate. Let's see how this goes. There is Anna, but no Torres in hand, so Calvite's going to be the opener for Gandalf. Gandalf's deck is Devotion, so he can... Well, there's no Junior.
Three more copies.
We see a non-Devotion Ulrich into Firesworn Scribe. One Scribe means the Eternal Disciple is free. Now it's going to be a question of how long can Gandalf keep reach? Because Echo, with this deck, I believe he always wants to win round 1. He wants round control. And against Assimilate, I think he wants to bleed. I think putting Disciple on the back row might end up being a mistake. If he has to play like another Scribe. Gandalf's deck does run Vilgefort, so he's, threatening that he can kill the Disciple for reach. Tall Punish isn't super important in this matchup because this deck goes wide, not tall. Also important is that Damnation, which is a 6 provision card, can be used to create First Form Gregory, or it can be used to create Hamelfart. It can also be used to create a Helvete. So you can Damnation a 5 to get a Helvete. You can Damnation an 8 to get a Hamelfart, which are cards. Hamelfart's a card you usually can't play in Golden Necker.
Who spilled my ink?
And is a very strong and important Firesworn card. Like an easy matchup for Assimilate. What makes it good for Assimilate? 99% of gamblers quit before hitting the jackpot. That is true. One of the Diplos of all time.
Move his cowl, then his ears.
It's an interesting rock slide.
Denying penance, you confirm your guilt.
We see a leader charge into Furco. Oh, he was looking for maybe no. Siri Nova. You can play Siri Nova with Mercenary Contract. So what was the leader? Oh, the leader charge was to get the coins. So he played the extra Scribe so that this became a 1 coin a turn card, and he got to like 8 coins. He had to leader once to get the coins to play Siri Nova. That's cool. Siri Nova, which is 8 power, happens to be exactly what you need to Damnation into Hamelfart. So that's one of the cool things about this deck. Another important thing to note when it comes to these two decks is that there is no coup in Gandalf's version of Assimilate. Ever since Hamelfart was reduced in power by 1, it is a free coup for Assimilate or for Nilfgaard. But this deck doesn't run coup, so this Hamelfart is safe except from, Stefan or Yoink.
Bollocks. It's my last quill.
Of course, using leader on a 2-power card doesn't feel great. Gandalf does have a remedy. He could steal a Scribe that way. But first he's going to give Spying to a Mage Torturer. He could also, in theory, leader a Scribe. But Echo's not going to give him the time to do that. Or to remedy a scribe, he's going to drop the second scribe, Helveed. With 2 scribes, Helveed is free. As in, because it's fee 2 to spawn. And then you get 1 coin per spawn back. So you spend $2, you get $2. And you get a Zealot.
What is truth if not
Echo now has a Serquan.
Grace will not be pleased.
Gandalf copies the first scribe. He can remedy a disciple. There's no coup again, so there's no reason to like banish this. Lieutenant Von Hurst can be... Oh, what is this? Okay, so Hemelfart gets to click 3 times, get the disciple out, and now there's no remedy targets. Well, there is still 1 remedy target, but not the best remedy target for Gandalf. End up with Anna Henrietta
our world?
Doragary on the Vigo. Honestly, I might have locked the scribe with the Helveed on the board. So it seems like the idea for Echo is to push a little bit more here and then go to round 3 with Golden Necker. I don't think he has enough room to play Golden Necker this round, especially with Brothen's clogging things up. There is a excommunication to make 1 space, but
This is all I need.
Yes, you. Have
yeah,
you
see,
made
the
your
scribe
offering?
is what's enabling.
Idle hands are evil's
Okay,
play.
another Hemelfart usage. And then Serquan to answer one of the big engines. He'll just play Dies Irae next. Probably on the Disciple to make sure that he gets an extra 3 points. 4 points. The Gandalf does have Taurus for reach, and it looks like that's what he's going to be playing now. Probably pick 3 bronzes, not Boris. This deck does have a lot of bronzes.
An empire for the ages.
Yeah.
Neither of mercy
So
nor
spying was given to a 4P, a 4P, and a 4P. Gandalf knows he just needs all the points he can get. Torres will banish some cards. Don't really get to see, but I don't think it's super important. Gandalf will probably just play Anna here. Unless he's trying to get ahead.
You have our undivided
Yes, you. Have you made your
Yeah,
offering?
1 leader gives him 2 coins, which enables 2 clicks onto Helveed. But he doesn't have enough to get ahead, so he's just gonna keep reach with Remedy. If Echo plays XCOM, it would be kind of YOLO. So he will just pass now. And I think Gandalf will go to round 3 with Artaud, Stefan, and Vilgefortz. He'll also have Lydia and Assassination. Oh, Vilgefortz is what's spent. Okay, maybe he knew because the row was full that he wasn't going to get a target, and he decides Remedy's more useful next round than Vilgefortz. Question is, will Dies Irae be useful? Probably. This is a cleric, which is important for Von Hurst. The problem is Gandalf still has leader. So Golden Necker will get Sacred Flame and then either bank or Rock Slide.
I know the truth. I simply want you to admit it.
This is a cleric. So if Echo gives Gandalf a yoink on Von Hurst,
What?
3 more
Gandalf can activate it.
Yes, you.
Echo will immediately double leader with the scribe on the board, so that if this gets removed or stolen, he still has options. Gandalf's going to open with Artaud into Hamilpart. He wants to get all of his assimilate on the board before playing the payoff cards.
That's right. He venerates not the fire. Who spilled my ink?
So now Gandalf has a scribe. And he's going to spend as much as he can. While he can. Gandalf's being very patient with his leader. He's going to Stefan to kill the Von Hurst, maybe? I would have killed this and stolen the Von Hurst, but right now he's at 39 points to 11. That's a lot. Now we see Golden Necker Boris. Boris is at 6.
By denying penance, you confirm your guilt.
Okay, so Echo calculated all that. That's why he chose to Golden Necker at that moment. He knew he would have 6 cards on the board, and so Boris was 11 and for free, basically. It's going to be crucial what Boris gives in this next turn. Oh right, he already yoinked something. He did it in the previous round. My bad. What did Gandalf leader?
We place our trust in you, eternal flame.
Totally blanked out on that. Boris is at 8. Classic Boris troll. Disciple has to go melee row.
The eternal fire guides. The eternal fire protects.
Gandalf doesn't kill it.
Guns.
Boris is... What's Boris going to be? 4. Boris is at 4.
Remove his cowl, then his ear. You are not worthy of the fire's purity, not worthy of its light.
Oh, he yoinked Halvid. You're right. Okay. That makes sense. That's how he got a lot of points. Because he took a spender. So, spend 1 more. Did Echo go to... He didn't even go for Bank. He just grabbed the blacksmith. I wonder if Bank was more points. Lydia to Bloody Good Fun. Will answer the spender, probably.
By denying penance, you confirm.
Alright, Boris. Are you gonna be, It's an 8! Boris is an 8! No! Boris! And Echo is just gonna forfeit. That 8. 4 would have been good. Anything less than 4 would have been fine. DS E-Ray was 3 and 8, 11. I guess it still wasn't enough. Yeah. Too many good cards to copy for Assimilate, right? So Gandalf wins the first game with Assimilate against Firesword. Now we go to game 2. From Blue Coin, he can play Jackpot or he can play Self Boon. Probably plays Jackpot if I had to guess. So what is Echo gonna play? Echo can either play the Shoop deck. Can this deck deal with Jackpot? Or he can play this. Hey, Ash. With Ku it'd be easier. Yeah, with Ku the Hamel fart. I mean, the power of this Golden Echo Firesworn is all about the bronzes. Well, Gandalf also played it well. Like you have to have a really good understanding of how to play Firesworn within Assimilate, right? Like, because you can clog, you can not have enough coins, you can like. Oh, they're waiting on me. My bad.
My lads will make sure of that.
Give me my. Oh yeah, right. So outcome was red coin won last game. Game 2, who wins? Red coin or blue coin? A new prediction, Gamba.
Corporations are
Okay, so Gandalf's gonna play Tax Collector. He does not have Madame in hand. Echo's still playing his Firesworn deck. Hivitor gets a ping on the Disciple and gets removed with a Rock Slide immediately. Gandalf says, no touching my tokens. Are we gonna see a Serquan to answer the Sol? Next turn, this will be a 9. Don't think he can cash this anywhere. Gandalf just takes a loss on even. No, it's not a loss. It's not a loss because he has Flying Redanian. He says, I'm out, baby. See you next round. And Echo responds by just playing Siri Nova. So it's going to be kind of a repeat of last game. Echo is going to, but it's a little bit different, right? Because Assimilate, Calvede has a lot of golds to go through. This round 2, it's going to be all about getting Yago. If you don't get Yago, you probably lose. If you do get Yago, you probably win. That being said, there's a decree in hand for Gandalf. And you're going to decree into Madame. Okay, I'll revise that. If you get Madame, you can still win the long round against Yago. But we'll have to see if... Gandalf probably waits until Echo goes down to 7 cards. Before playing the Madame, right?
The fire cleanses.
You are worthy neither of mercy nor forgiveness.
Now, here's that Saurus.
Nope. Gandalf just immediately answers it. Only 6 provisions is absurd. I think it's fine. Requires setup. It's counterplay. And you you still lose 8 points to play it, right?
You got a seat?
Think of it like an 8-power Jolikin you play on the opponent's side of the board. Well, no, not really. Yes, really. Yeah. Okay, once again, he's road stacking. This is all for Boris, but he doesn't have Boris in hand. Like, I understand the cards that come from Hamilpart and the scrubs have to be range row, but what about the Eternal Fire Priest? I guess he wants to leave room for Helveed, that's why. It's time to drop the Freak Show or get 2-0'd. It looks like Gandalf heard you. But I don't think you get 2-0'd with Yago in hand.
Yes, you. Have you made your offering?
Remember other 6 provision cards?
Denying
That's not the point.
confirm your guilt.
It's not like you have to choose between those 2 cards ever. You play Damnation if your deck supports it. You played 6 provision removals if you need the removals. You probably play both. Like, you're never in the deck builder thinking, am I going to play Damnation or Spear? You never, like, cut one for the other, right? There's no competition between those 2. They're different categories of cards. There's the DSE rate, 66 to 30 points. Oh, this poison is gonna save Gandalf. Serquan is worth like 11 points here, right? What are you gonna play it on later? A random slice of Ductress? Might as well play it now. And you play it on the Peaches, I think. Echo has a bunch of coins, so he's gonna spend them. Echo doesn't have Golden Necker, but he does have Bank to tutor it. Gandalf just plays the Sewer Raiders. And now we see the Serquan on the Peaches. The reason I say it should be the Peaches is because Echo's gonna pass. So this Seductress is no longer an engine, whereas the Peaches are gonna continue being an engine. Yeah, Echo passes. Gandalf needs to get 40 points. And I guess he decided that he would have to play 2 cards. He had a spender. Wasn't Yago enough? No Novigrad for Gandalf. He might be losing this game. Why pass? As Echo? You don't have room. Like, what else are you going to play? And you don't 2-0 against the Yago. Just Grisha? Brother, this is Golden Necker. He played Damnation. That's how he got the Hamel part. Irregular. Just rewind 2 minutes, brother. John Foot. Well, this is Golden Necker Firesword. So Yago does get played. I don't think Leader was used. I don't know. I was distracted. Gandalf miscalculated. Do you think it was better to Leader than to keep a card? Or than to go down a card?
Remember, this will be our little secret.
Now he's got 2 poisons. Like, he's got 3 Tall Punish cards. Against a deck that goes wide. I think Echo might be winning this game.
Abandon your false gods.
I mean, he still has to fight. Yeah. Okay. Gandalf will forfeit. Card is more than leader. You should have seen the last game, Irregular. Assimilate, just like basically defended the bleed in round 2 and then had more units in round 3 against the Golden Necker. In round 3 it was just Artaud, Stefan, and like Lydia Remedy. And he filled the board with those 4 cards. Okay. So Firestorm's gone. Now Echo has to play either his Blades of Glory deck or his Shoop Double Cross deck. Gandalf from Red Coin. Will we see him play Golden Necker Self Wound? Where is it? Will we see this deck? Yep, that's what we see.
For Skellige's glory!
You like the Seer Nova gimmick? Very lore friendly. I tried to make that Seer Nova Damnation was a deck I used to play. It was like the Church of Crimes or something. It was Line Pockets, but this was the same idea. I used to play like Intimidate cards and Coin Gent like Scribes and Townsfolk and use Golden Necker to get a Hemmelfart for Scribes. But they've nerfed a lot of the cards I used to play, so that deck is unbuildable now.
Don't you pester me.
So last game, Red Coin won, right?
Crack and eat me girly. Looky here. They need us.
Do another prediction for this game?
Strong bow before mortal prayer.
Accept our sacrifice.
You will have 1 minute to place your bets, starting now. Go. You're saying, how did you be aside? Are you heartless? Yes. No, Irregular loves hearing about how like NG is
All the trophies I need.
unfair or whatever. He likes it when people commiserate with him. Golden Boy, you're rooting for Scalia? Me too. I am also
Fuck
rooting
you,
for
need of garbage.
I'm also rooting for Scalia to win this game. So Canute comes down. It's interesting. Echo isn't really a self-wound deck. He just happens to roll these 2 cards from Hewlin. So he's getting good value out of them. But okay, he does have decoction. He's got to deal with this Canute, or Canute would just end him. Or not end him, but like stop his engines. Okay, he keeps the Morth Mark. I guess it's more tempo. Compare with your Quartermaster, has synergy with Drummond Queen's Guard.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
I might play Gandalf's deck this season. Because my Golden Ecker Bear Witcher Mentors deck got Giga nerfed
You're good.
because of crows or something. Rank 3 players lost the crows and decided that mentors were the issue. So I can't play that anymore. You think you're wondering if Echo's keeping track of Ceres? I mean, he might. I never do. I'm just like, if I gotta do that much math in the game of Gwent, I better be getting paid for it. Money better be on the line if I'm gonna keep track of the opponent Ceres Fearless. Holy crap. But if he's a good player, he is keeping track of it. I mean, like, so much damage is gone, you can just look at the board and be like, okay, yeah, opponent has a brick. But he's blue coin anyway, so not the biggest deal. There's Fearless from hand. Because there's an Olaf. And Canute's already gone. That seems to be getting off the sides is worth it. Because every point you transfer gets doubled. So this is like a 2 or 3 points a turn card. Now he should know. Yeah. I think now he knows Ceres was not in the deck. Here comes a Brockmar Warrior. I think he was... I guess he couldn't find Archer, no matter what he did. Oh, he can just kill Olaf. Okay, well that's gonna end the round. Right? $32 to $62. Didn't make sense for Gandalf to keep playing. He did use Olaf, he did use Canute. But he did get a leader from opponent. There's 3 Freyas in the graveyard already. And the Demon Pirate is in the graveyard. There's a Coral. Are we double compassing? Can we? Don't believe you can. So why keep the compass? Okay. He keeps it because he's passing.
Who's the courage to fight the bell Carls, eh?
So he's gonna go long round. The problem is... Oh, Gandalf plays Restore. What? Oh, and Melusine. Okay. That's cheeky. I guess Melusine's your Heat Wave. But maybe Olaf is your Heat Wave. And if you have Last Say with Morkvarg and Heat Wave, you can... I
suppose, and the end.
You can do some stuff. I don't see how SK wins here. So many points for Skellige. Excellent commentary from the chat. Nelson says, I watch you with my niece. She's 2. She says, nice and quiet. She's just smiling at your potato avatar. You know? You might think she knows what's going on. Hey, Xander, how's it going? Wait, hold on. I got something for your niece. Hold on. I'll be right back. I went to medical school and now I'm a doctor. I'm a Dr. Potato. Dr. Potato MD.
you from all evil.
You should go to school too. When you're a doctor, you make a lot of money and you can buy all of the ice cream that you want. So Canute on the board, that's the Sigdrifa. Now we know there's no Olaf coming out. No Golden Necker for Gandalf, that's a big deal. Birna is gonna play a Runestone and finds a Melusine Cultist. Just plays it for like the armor value here. And dies anyway to Blue Boy. This totem is just there for Drakkar synergy right now. Shubham Kubar. Hello. I'm getting better at paying attention to YouTube. It's a work in progress. Okay, Champion of Svalbard with Canute. That's a good amount of points. So this is going to be Compass into Utkel into 4 Freyas. That's a lot of Freyas.
Mother goddess.
We serve her who is virgin, mother, and crone.
Archer. Is there an archer in the graveyard? I don't see an archer. I see a warrior.
We serve her who is virgin, mother, and crone.
Well, he can still kill it because of Demon Pirate Captain. He's gonna hold the pings, I think. But use the rain. Because it's free damage. Sure, even if it hits, like some of it might be invalid if it hits Svalbard. Or Champion of Svalbard, but it's still fine. I think it's remarkable how close this is. Like, Gandalf missing Golden Necker. And Melusine. Wait, no, Melusine was played in Heatwave, right?
You're holding your sword all wrong. Here.
Go ahead. Stare at the stump again, see what happens.
48 to 51, of course, or 50 to 51. Of course, the last turn is going to be good amount of points on this armored Drakkar. And there's an extra 3 points here. So Echo Tianich once again defeats Gandalf. Back to back, 2 weeks in a row. That's gonna make Gandalf hungry and get him to come back again next week. If I know Gandalf. They buff mobilization too much? It's been getting banned a lot in this tournament. I don't think we've seen mobilization get played yet. But that was a really cool round 2 series. And now we're gonna watch another game from round 2. 2 of the players I like to watch, Docker and Orako, because I like to steal their decks. That's right. The whole purpose of this tournament is so I can get these guys to play decks that I can then copy. It's the Moshcraft honeypot, so to speak. Come on. I misclicked. Please come back. Please let me do the thing. What do I mean by steal? I mean culturally appropriate their decks. Okay, we're gonna reset the Docker Orako match. Please pick the same bands that you did before. And get ready for your game. So while they're doing that, we're gonna take a look at Docker and Orako's lineups. So Docker first. He's just playing a Fruits of the Moon deck with Imlerith, Egern, Riptide, Ozril, Hugo instead of Goliath? Brother, the number of games I won by milling something with Goliath. This is like an alternate Himmler target, but also like when you play fruits, you can play it for 11 points or so. 9 points. Think of it as a more rotund griffin that you can't Mamuna. In terms of control, the deck runs 2 Cyclops, no Doragary, plays 2 Ghouls, no Portal, does have Roach and Knickers, and Naglfar. So very, very tempo optimized. 2 Megascopes, each playing for 9 tempo, potentially. Cyrus beat Troko. Cyrus crush you? Did he play his Rain Dagger deck against you? I have a feeling your Prism deck wouldn't do too well against his Rain deck. So this is Docker's Precision Strike deck. He's playing Great Oak, Forest Protector. Oh, not Forest Protector. Frog Mating Season. Is this Devotion? Yeah, this is Devotion. With a bunch of with a Catwitcher Adept and the standard 2 backup lands, 2 Harvest, 2 Rebukes. Interesting. So what's the Devotion payoff? Just the little triads. Might be a little bricky. We'll have to see. There is, of course, a Simless. That can thin a lot. Then we have a Blaze of Glory Rain Erudite deck with Fucusia and wait, there's no Flaminica? Oh, interesting. No Flaminica. I guess that frees you. This is more Rain than Beasts. Although there is a Kelpie. This deck kind of goes wide. It plays Crows. And 2. Okay, so this is Crow Mandos. Are you guys able to do your advance? And then we have a Shoop deck. Shoop Soldiers with... That's what Shimiri calls them, Brokenheimer. Hey, Beetlegrove. You missed a banger tournament. Look who all joined. Although some of the names are already out. I hope your internet situation is not super frustrating. Good to see you. We're looking at Orako's decks. Still have network issues. Yeah, I figured. Okay, bans are in. Soldiers got banned, and Orako's Arakas deck got banned. That's alliteration for you guys. Potato is rapper. Let's take a look at Orako's decks while the players select their decks and get into the game. Orako. What, did I not click correctly? Oh, your NG deck needs a HTTPS. That's why. So this is Reen's Constructs. We've seen this before. This is a Simless Cranmer Armor's Workshop. This is the Tatterwing deck that got banned, and this is an Uprising Witchers. I'm so lucky I have it only at Alternity's time. You know, I know someone who used to have like internet issues at a certain time of the day. And like they kept trying to get like their ISP to fix it. They would come down to the house and check their connections and everything, like switch their modem, all sorts of stuff. Just like it would go on for months, right? And then later they found out that like there was like a node on like somewhere near their house where apparently the air conditioner switch was hooked up to like the light switch. So whenever the people who were there would leave, they would turn off the lights as they're leaving the room. Like the last person to leave would turn off the lights. It would also turn off the air conditioner. So that after a couple of hours after they left, the AC would go off or it would be too hot and the network equipment would start having issues. It's like they couldn't figure it out. It would only like what because it wouldn't always happen at the same time, right? It was because somebody like the wiring was set up so that when you turned off the light, the AC would turn off, and then after a couple of hours, the internet would go on, and they couldn't figure out why. You're in Crimea. I have a lot of yeah.
Ho ho, I sense trouble.
That's some 3 heading. Yeah, I like there's a lot of bad things that come out of conflicts, obviously. But one of the things that's like just really pernicious is the loss of stability and predictability of things you rely on, like that you take for granted, if, you know, in other places or during peacetime, like electricity, water, internet. You the electricians, yeah. Or somebody like plug. So in the States, like there's outlets that are for like floor lamps, right? Like you plug a lamp into it, and but the light switch turns it on and off, so you don't have to like use the lamp switch directly. You can just use the light switch. Sometimes like if somebody plugs like a window unit AC into that, like that can happen, right? So it may not be the electrician's fault. It may be whoever like installed it or whoever chose to plug something into that outlet. This is cool. So Docker heatwaves the Griffin Witcher adept that was played. It does mean Onira for another one. Morocco says, I got more of those. Docker's gonna respond with a feed. Now that heatwave got Roach to come out, so it actually gave Docker a point on his sword. So Red Sword Erendite is a thing. Morocco has not used Crystal Skull on Griffin Witcher. He doesn't want this to die to Riptide. Instead he uses the leader charge to get his adept to 6 power. Look at this, people playing around Riptide. Couldn't be pro ladder. Has to be a tournament. I mean, it's nice to have like open deck, just know what cards your opponent plays. Like, you know, they don't have like a random parasite or something. But like little things like this you can do because this has a shield, and so it negates a Riptide. And like you don't need to give this Veil until Adrenaline 3 starts. Technically, it doesn't need Veil until then. You also see your opponent has a 4, a 2, and an 8. Right? So a Cyclops wouldn't be able to answer this unless he kills an 8. And then you got some value anyway. Early Keldar. He says, well, if you can't kill a 5, you probably can't kill a 4 with 1 armor either. And this deck doesn't play a lock. Right? Because it's prioritizing tempo. So here comes Cyclops. Gonna kill the 8 to answer the 4 because that Keldar was gonna play for like way more than 8 points, especially with the Griffin Witcher Adept on the board. Because the Keldar creates tokens that the Adept can then transform into 5-power cards.
A wounded monster's deadly. Can I come down now?
Next season need to rename like Muto Yugi. What is that? Raise House of Cards. So another Megascope on another Fiend. Trying to deny Orako. A pass. Orako is at least getting to play an offering, which is carryover. Now we have another Cyclops to answer the Griffin Witcher. I think once you had this 9-power Witcher, you should have used the Crystal Skull. So I think that was a mistake. If opponent wants to take a 50-50 on the Riptide, let him. Ah, they have another one. That's why.
Retrieve the bolt, I know. On it.
So Docker needs 7 points to get ahead, but he's got a Ghoul now on this Fiend. And Orako gets another 3 points, but that's not enough to stay ahead. A Trial of the Grasses played for 8 points, and now Docker has to Naglfar, and he finds Riptide and Pugo. Can't play Riptide. Well, Riptide is 10 points. Pugo is also 9 points. I think you could just play the Riptide, honestly. It doesn't matter. They're the same. Because this is 12 minus 3 and Riptide was 9. Right? Both of them with Proctor Fruit, so it didn't matter. But if you played the Riptide, you could then play Imlerith on the Pugo. And the Heat Wave would be worth less as well. So Orako actually does manage to get ahead and has Cohen. Docker's sword has grown. It's at 8 power. Pugo back row so you can Imlerith front row and get Might on the Riptide for 1 turn? Maybe. No, but how would you get Riptide in your hand? Like you're not gonna Imlerith the Osril. So Orako's gonna pass. He wants the long round. He's gonna get Cohen value, he expects. He doesn't play AA, and he mulliganed the Cohen. Interesting. Necker Warrior on the dry pass. Air Knight's at 10 power now. It would only get to be played once, but there's no more Cyclops. You can, however, Imlerith a Griffin. So this Mamuna will still be full value. And then Ghoul will just play for 10 points. Might in deck gotcha. Ooh, there's a Griffin. So he mulliganed the Griffin and gets Egern instead. And because of that, he's just gonna Mamuna the Fiend instead and just get a lot of points right off the bat. Imlerith on Egern followed by Osril will be like the last 2 or 3 plays. And Orako's not trying to go for, like, you can't contest Tempo against Docker's deck. Wild Hunt Riders in round 3. Okay, he's just gonna play it now. But Cohen was put in the deck so that All God could buff it. And now it's at 4. Which means it can get to 6. The Witcher trio are at 6. And Docker can remove one of them, but he doesn't have a lot of other tools to disrupt the Cohen. Oh, Cohen's already at 6 now with the offering. So these leader charges can be used to like get... I guess everything will go to 7 after Mentor is played. What did Riptide kill? Just All God? He played it for points. Here comes another Ghoul. Okay, I finally found an Unga Bunga deck that I like. I was looking for this. I was trying Shinmiri's Yago version with Bloody Mistress, and it wasn't really working for me. Is it enough for NR? Well, this is 24 points. I would have played Daskell first. Because this gives... I mean, I guess Docker was just going to play Osro and then play Erendite last. So it wouldn't have mattered. Keeps the Vial. Keeps the leader charges. It's just going to wait until after the Erendite's out. Erendite's just going to kill a 7. Or 20. So you want... Are we gonna go for 8s?
Prey attracts monsters. It's irresistible.
This happens.
Yeah.
Weeping black clouds.
Cohen boosts 3 8s, but that's not enough. Like Osrol's already more points than Eskel's gonna, like, that's 18 points here, and this Eskel's just gonna play for 24, and it's not enough. 25, I guess. 71 to 63. Close game. Oh my god, this is the wrong thing on the screen. My bad. Morocco 0 Docker 1. Sorry about that. So Shoot Soldiers is out for Docker, and Caterwing is for Morocco. And then Roots is off, so now it's going to be either Blaze of Glory or Precision Strike. So Orako from Red Coin, he can play Armor's Workshop Cranmer. Can try the Uprising deck again, although I think Uprising prefers... I think Uprising prefers blue. I don't know. Maybe red is fine too. But it does have good synergies in blue with the Crystal Skull. Docker also drew well, having like Imlerith, Osro in hand early, having Heatwave. Because Heatwave's the only way you answer those little Witcher students. You can't kill them with Cyclops or Erendite or Riptide, and you don't have a lock. Docker's trying to decide what to play, I'm guessing. Or one of them is. Okay, so Docker's gonna play Blaze of Glory, and Araka's gonna play Dwarves. Hey, Lauren. Any spicy decks today? I would say so. Like, nothing wild, but... a lot of mobilization getting banned. Nobody wants to play against that. You can have a look-see. There's 3 Carapace decks. There's a Shoop Striga deck. It's Kerpitan's deck from last season that he got 2,700 with. I don't know if you're familiar with that one. Max Tremere is playing the Prison Pendant list. You can look at that for his ST. He got overbuffed. It was happy. Yeah, no. See, like, I don't mind that, like, the leader got buffed.
I can help you if you wish.
Even though that's a terrible change. And now people are playing mobilization. What I am dreading is the correction is instead of reverting the leader or nerfing, like, the little 5/6 power boost 3 times card, or nerfing Vernon Roche, which is like a free golden necker. What people are gonna do is they're gonna nerf Arbalest to 3 power so that they're unplayable. That's what they're gonna do. Okay, people are gonna like revenge react to the thing that's like pinging them a lot, or that's being leadered. They're gonna nerf Arbalests instead of like the underlying cause, like the 5p, the 9/5 bronze that can protect an engine, or the 2 power 9 provision Vernon Roche, which is essentially a free golden necker. Or Shawnee being 9p, or Baron being 9p, or Philippa being 9p. Like all those things that are supposed to balance a golden necker deck by being 10 provisions or higher. Like instead of changing any of that, they're just gonna kill Arbalests. That's what they're gonna do. Because correcting the underlying causes of things is not what we do. Yes, it is. It's also within range of by being 9 provisions, you can blue dream it, and like alumni decks still do that. I don't have. I mean, I hate alumni in general on principle, so I can't really speak on it. Like, I'm very much biased, so I tend to not talk about it because I don't know if I'm being objective. I have an irrational hatred of those stupid ass students.
How wonderful. You speak
So Docker's doing Cromando's things. And Oracle can't really contend with the tempo between Roach, Knickers, and yeah. Now the nice thing for our red coin player here is that armor kind of deals with rain, but I don't know if there's enough short round power to deal with Crow Messengers. We'll have to see. Like, Simless Workshop is a Crammer is a lot of points very quickly, but a lot of that might get bled out. I'm doing like a prediction from like 4 games ago. So Echo won that game on Blue Coin, right? Game 3, yeah. Echo advanced, beat Gandalf in a rematch of last week's finals. Probably too late to do a prediction for this game. I don't know if any mods want to take over predictions. As you can see, I'm very inconsistent when I'm doing this. There's no offering to the sea mentors in this version. It's just, I imagine he's going to Royal Decree for Crow Mother. And then he can Fukusia into Axel. Every time you play Axel, you make 2 new crows, right? Now, Orako seeing this can try to answer the crows, like by playing Skirmisher. But then Docker will play Crow's Eye Rhizome and get 3 more crows. And how are you going to answer 4 crows in 1 turn? Or 3 crows in 1 turn. Because if there's only 1 crow, you're still kind of doing something. This deck also doesn't go tall. It's another like advantage that it has. The tallest card is that bear, and usually you leader it.
Can dwarves fight?
Yeah, there's more crows.
Cutting job you did there.
At least there's armor to deny Fukusia some value, but Docker can still just do it. Zoltan can? Zoltan can't. Yeah, I guess if you Onira for Zoltan, you could deny them. Wait, what just got erudite? Oh, because skirmisher wasn't used? Okay. Back up into high roll bomber? Yeah, back up plan into bomber could have maybe done it. No, it couldn't have. Because that only kills 2 birds. You have to kill 3 birds. Only Zoltan could do it.
Countless riches and corpses.
There's 4 armor here, so this is going to be the center of the armor efforts. But then it can get heat waved. Okay, you got to go for the bomber.
Where
Didn't get it.
Captain?
And now, Kelpie could always boost things because there's a lot of targets for Kelpie. With the skirmisher click, yeah. But then, like, Zoltan was guaranteed. I would have... Actually, I don't know what I would have done. If I'm Morocco, I would just cry. I think that's what I would do. You guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see nothing? Don't say nothing. Do not look behind the curtain. We still haven't played the Fukusia. I guess Docker doesn't want Orako to know how much he's committing this round. Playing everything else first. Oh, you wanted to get rain on both rows? But then these anglerfish will go back into the deck next round. Or next turn. But I guess it still makes sure that he draws his Freya. Which is all he really needs. Onira was used to play Novi Justice. Heatwave on the Crow Mother. I mean, I think on the 5 Pro it's just as good. Does armor and shields prevent Kelpie from getting value? Because Kelpie would be boosting all this stuff. This Marauder will play for 9, 10 points. There's Fukusia into Axel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So a 28-point opener in the next round. That's a lot of carryover. And Orako's going to have to play Stimulus to get out. He doesn't even have Crammer. Like his Eskel is 8 points. I mean, you don't want to play Simless at all. But can you get out without playing it? Like, I would use Leader, I would use this, I would use this. If I had to. And since you have an engine on the board giving armor, maybe you just played the Mahaka Marauder now. No, Eskel first. For 8 points. The next round, you want Zoltan, you want to not brick these, and you want to draw Crammer. I guess you have Vanira. I don't know, Orako has a chance. So just Leader, no location. They're the same. The problem is, Orako has to go first, so he can't open Zoltan. And he can't open Cranmer, and he can't open Simless. He's just got to play the Skirmisher.
Never had broken.
I mean, this is a Gigabrain line, but Docker can just discard and then win with crows. Right? He doesn't know that, but he could. Instead, he just goes for more crows for more Serquan value. Technically, this still doesn't give a Zoltan. But like, that gives 3 bodies, and that's enough bodies. But now Serquan is only 2 damage. Oh, there's also Eudora. I didn't think about that.
Only one with
Okay.
no sense would trust the word of a Gwent.
Interesting that he goes for the Zoltan. Okay, he's protecting from Serquan by putting 2 armor here, 2 armor here. Kramer's gonna come in. A lot of tiny things that the players are doing that are very important, but they're playing fast. So it might be easy to miss. 46, 40. Wow, wow, that was super close. But Docker ends up winning the series 2-0 and advancing to the semifinals. Great game. So it's going to be Docker Akotianich, and on the other side, we're going to have Cyrus the Great versus Axis Kilgore. We haven't seen either of them play yet. So we're going to go watch that series. Hey, Acid Bunny. No, you're just in time for the semifinals. You did miss some banger series, but they're on my YouTube. You can just watch it there. Don't look at your decks. I love looking at your decks. That's my favorite part about you joining the tournament. I don't care if they're all meta either. Ooh. Okay. We got Kelly, Quack, Sabbath. We got Svalbard, Self-Woot. Cool. We have Military. And then we have Cultists. Okay. Let's go. Alright, what did Cyrus bring? Cyrus brought Neve, Shield Wall, Swarm, Frigate, Dandelion, Black Rayla, and Sayus. Is there a Ragnar? No, just some Immortal Cavalry for points left. We got Rage of the Sea with Fulmar, Dagger, 2 Blades, Ryogon. This will be fun. We have an Erendite Portal deck. There's 1 Chimera. And a Bone Talisman. This is like a Swarm Erendite control deck. There's a Parasite. There's a Nat Selection. An Incubus. You think he's gonna ban the Kelly deck? Or the Dagger deck? Which deck are you talking about? Hey Iris, good to see you. Oh, this? You think he's gonna ban this? And then there is a Sihil NG deck. Won't let you ban. That's because the organizer is a Pepega. Do Docker and Echo want me to cast their game too? That might make things take too long. If both Docker and Echo want me to cast their game, they can do what Docker and Arako did last time and wait. But just type in chat and coordinate with each other so you both know if that's the case. In the meantime, we're going to be getting ready for Cyrus versus Axis. You guys should be able to do your bans now. Don't want to wait? Okay, no problem. All good. I'm just greedy. I want to watch all the games. You guys should be able to do your bans though. The command has started. Yep. So Shield Wall Meave, Rain Dagger, Control Raucous, or Sihil. Kelly Sabbath, Svalblood, Pincer Military. What's the NG deck? Cultists. Oh my god, cultists. Okay, so this one has Defender. The Imperial Formation to protect, I guess, the engines. Is there an Afon? No Afon in this version. Two. Madoff is for scenario. Or you mean defend? Yeah, of course defend is for scenario. Because if you're there's two ways to do cultists, right? Because if you don't trigger chapter 1, you lose the game. And to trigger chapter 1, you gotta play a cultist after this. So there's different ways of doing that. One method is to play recruits. You put a recruit on the board, and then you drop the scenario, and then you click the recruit into Magni, into Decree, into another cultist. That's method 1. Method 2 is to put Afon in your deck, infuse the Afon, and if you use all your leader charges, then you play Afon, and Afon triggers chapter 1. And then the third method is just play Defender and Pragi. So fun playing against cultists as a Fire Sword Golden Decker. Yeah, you don't have a lot of tools, do you? Well, Afon gets summoned? Oh, did they change it? Did Afon get reworked? Okay, so now you just have to do recruits or defender. Is there no other way? Hey, Toxic. Yeah, just exclamation turning has all the links, has all the decks. What do recruits do? Recruit can play a bronze soldier from your deck. So you can, if you have Decree in your hand, you click the recruit, you play a Magni from your deck into Royal Decree. Because the Defender version, you play Defender. If they play a Peller, then you play Cultist Snare, they play Heatwave, and then you just Alt F4. Well, you can just lock or answer the recruit. That's the counterplay to that. I mean, they could operate the recruit. They could illusionist the recruit from your graveyard. Like, it's the thing about cultists is that there's like play and counterplay. That's why I've never been on board with the cultist hate. Like, it sucks when you're playing something that like just can't deal with cultists at all. Like, say, vampires. But for the vast majority of people, if you know how cultists work and how to play against them, you can beat cultist players with bad decks. Like, with decks that don't counter cultists. I have a guide on my YouTube explaining exactly how to do that. I played against cultists this season with vampires and beat them. At like 2400 MMR. And that should never happen. Like, vampires should never beat cultists.
Recent trees greet every guest with arms widespread.
I didn't heatwave the scenario. I just beat them. Just beat them with tempo and bleeding in a short round 3. Discarding stuff some turns. Like, there's like, if you understand how cultists work, you can dismantle them and unravel them. Like, your opponents aren't perfect. Like, if Pajabol's playing cultists and I'm playing vampires, yeah, I'm losing 100%. Okay, like, it's not a question. But most people aren't playing against Pajabol when they run into cultist players. It's join the cult. Like, cultists take more brain cells to play than NR mobilization, okay? They just do. NR mobilization is just, you just shit out engines and you click a lot. You play Roche for Golden Liquor and you play mini engines in one turn. You drop an Arbalest, you leader it, then you have 2 engines that they can't answer. Like, it's not hard, man. Like, Homelander takes less brain cells than cultists. Like, there's so many decks that are... Like, Alchemy takes less brain cells than cultists sometimes. Some Alchemy decks are pretty linear. The difference being a perfect cultist player and a bad one is like this. The skill gap is pretty high. Now, right now, cultists are so nerfed that like even a good player can't really win with them. I don't think. The cultists get a lot of hate because it's very demoralizing to see like exponentially growing numbers on your opponent's side of the board. But like, if you play a deck that doesn't create bronze, that doesn't have to play bronze units, like they don't have something to infuse. If you like, there's a lot of things you can do. Okay, so Axis is playing. Let's talk about this game. Playing Portal militarily. Wait, what?
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
What did he cut? The 5th Portal. There's no Adalia. No, there's Adalia. There's Piquant. There's Decoy. There's Radovid, obviously. There's militarily. Saren. How did you fit Portal? Is there an Istrid? Where's Istrid? We cut Istrid. Interesting. Anyone know this deck? This variation? So Cyrus has played Dandelion. He's been boosting Anna and Enseus in his deck. He's got an artifact compression of boiling oil.
For honor.
But currently no way to answer this frigate. And this frigate will play for a decent amount of points. A Siege Master has been cut from this deck to fit in Portal, as well as this is the attack Danny played it last season. I see, with Portal. You don't know who made it?
You'll never get my rhymes out of your heads.
So Portal pulls the other Envoy. Now, how does Envoy interact with Military? If you put... It just helps you put it on top early on so that your Griffin Witchers grab it, right? So when you're playing Military early on, like, you want to hold all the units you can in your hand so that, like, the odds of your Griffin Witcher mentors and other draw cards getting Military or... Oh, there's also no Priestess in this version. So the odds of you getting Military are higher. The reason Frigate's important is because Military's third thing is boost all units by 1. Or second thing, sorry. First thing? First. Okay, there's Boiling Oil plus Griffin Witcher answering the Frigate. Did get some value before it died. Snowdrop is alive. Baron is in hand though. If Cyrus didn't have Baron, he couldn't contest round 1. But as it stands, he might stick around. Radovid setup, yeah. Because so what you do is you play Radovid, and if it survives, I mean, you have Zeal for it, so the opponent has less reason to remove it, but it's an open deck list, and Cyrus should know to remove it. He just can't. He'd have to have this on the board, so the Siege Masters come out. Then he could do it. So the reason these are useful is because when you play Radovid, if it lives, you're gonna decoy it, and decoy will shuffle this into the deck and then play the top unit from your deck. So the Centurion Envoy helps you control what that top unit is, so you don't accidentally pull out Military, for example. Oh, he does have Natalis for a second Boiling Oil. You are correct.
I pass on every 10th round. I'm an officer and a gentleman.
First time chatter adding value. Thank you. So now Cyrus is playing a Frigate.
Mate.
Let's see if Cyrus passes the remember to Boiling Oil the Radovid skill check. Because if you're not familiar with like the decoy shenanigans, you might be like, well, he already clicked it. Why do I kill it? You know? Oh, there it is. There's the Boiling Oil. Okay, so no...
Clouds gather over to Merion.
The decoy can still be useful as a tutor later. But...
Toxic 4D just followed.
Thanks for the follow, Toxic. Appreciate it. We run this tournament every Sunday, same time. We're on 142. And you can get all the VODs on my YouTube. We're also live streaming on YouTube at the same time if you prefer to watch on YouTube. Because, like, whenever I'm watching some stuff, I prefer to watch on my TV, and the YouTube app on my TV is better. check that out.
To slay dragons
There's no reason
is
for
our
Axis to
knightly
pass.
duty.
But he hasn't drawn Military. He should put Decoy back in the deck and possibly Teleport, but he doesn't. Teleport is useful this round, but you have Adalia, you have Kercerin still. Like, you could shuffle the Teleport and probably draw it again. But the most important thing is you need to draw Military, and he hasn't at all so far this game, and that's a big, big problem. Kind of really unlucky with all these envoys. Oh, you're right. He only had... I forget. Because there's no priestess. It's okay to put Piquant back because... Sorry.
Novigrad requires rejuvenation.
I watched Too Much Kerpeton playing the other Military version. There you go. Art Vandalay, thank you for the prime. You and Geralt both, my friend. You and Geralt both. Okay, so Axis has been practicing Military.
Up the
Or at
tree
least...
you go, lad. Quick now. Retrieve my bolt.
Folks say we live like princesses.
Avalok Sage will be playing Kercerin if you play it this round. He's finally drawing Military. Ertu's a student on the front row. Classic. There is a Sangreal in this deck, but Cyrus doesn't have it right now. This is gonna lock its ping 3 or hit a random target by... Oh, we're gonna kill this other envoy. Makes sense. There's no frigate. That's the next best thing to kill. He's trying to keep the Black Rayla. Next turn he can use the Redeeming Secret Service. And also, removing units is always very good against Military because it's reduces the amount of points Military gets when it boosts all units.
Be yourselves. Only better.
It's on read. That means this turn it's going to boot. No? Next time it's going to boost everything by 1. So first it boosts itself by 2, and then next turn it's going to boost everything by 1. Orako lost to Docker. Yeah, Toxic. And Gandalf lost to Ekotianich. Right now, Docker and Ekotianich are playing in the other semifinal.
I'll fight to my last breath.
There's a Griffin Witcher getting more value thanks to the Secret Service. Teleport first, saving the other mentor to play afterwards. And getting a boost on everything. Now, this Baron is going to get the Snowdrop down to 2 points. So this is a 6 plus 23, 29 point Baron. I don't think you're going to get a better Baron this game. But Axis is going to lead her.
Where is Sabrina?
Oh, this is cool. Grab the shield off a Dandelion. Dandeline's been boosting the deck, by the way. Like, this is a 10, 6, 7. But there's the Baron. So, I think Access has to lead her twice for your boost all again. I don't think you pass here if you're Access. This deck just dead if you remove Germain. There's a Necromancy for a Frigate.
Your opponents to line up.
The Portal player, Portal Vamps, Portal Homelander, Portal Military. No way he plays Portal and Homelander. So Enseus is 14. That's another 2. Well, first you have to boost it. I guess Cyrus says, oh, with a shield, he can kill a 10. And then 2 more damage. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so Cyrus wins on even and gets a bunch of carryover from Dandelion. He has another Secret Service in the deck. This is all very good for Cyrus, I think. Now, he doesn't have like a Golden Echo or something for a short round. He plays me. And he doesn't have a Frigate left. I don't think Axis is dead just yet. Is there volunteers in this deck? There's reinforcements, necromancy, teleportation. Drawing literally is good. You shuffle it, you mulligan it, right? Mulligan. I would have kept the selective mutation though, because it gives you 2 bodies. Selective mutation is now 4p. Why aren't we? We still have 2 leader charges. I'm so confused. Does anyone know why Axis wouldn't put Military in the deck there?
Our mighty ally it is.
There's no NR cards in the deck either. Oh my god. Can't even lead or anything. This is your only NR card. Okay. All you have to do is mulligan this. I mean, he still loses without Piquant, but I don't know. I have no words. Because it's not like this deck has a priestess. I think Cyrus can just pass now. Like, Military's gone. All he needs is, like, Griffin Witcher, Meave, and Sangreal. And he can AA for one of these. Yeah, he's gonna play the AA. It thins the deck one. Guarantees he draws everything he wants.
Left, right,
Yeah, he
left,
just puts it
right.
over here out of spite. What are we doing?
My lady, your elegance does draw jealous eyes.
Then he leadered a unit that already had a shield so that the Secret Service... Okay, well... I want to forget that game as soon as possible. Cyrus 1, Axis 0. Let's go to game 2. So things happened. Military lost round 1 uneven because Cyrus had Baron in hand and Anseus and Dandelion on the board. And then that's it. That was the important. That was the important thing. Ergarth has a redeemed random insight. So, for your random insight of the day, a lot of people think that throughout history, like the pace of technological progress and therefore human progress has accelerated. Like the gap between fire and the wheel and like the wheel and the printing press is a lot longer than the gap between like, I don't know, the jet engine and like space travel or like the internet and iPhones or whatever, right? That's kind of like a conventional wisdom, common belief kind of thing. But I was listening to a historian who mentions that actually, for a lot of things, the pace of change is actually exactly the same, and the length of time is is proportional to the like human birth rate cycle, like the generation, right? Which is like every 20-25 years or so. And you can see this pattern in things like the guy who invented the printing press actually died penniless. Gutenberg, like, because there's a delay between the creation of the printing press and the development of the business models and the distribution required to make it profitable. Like when the printing press was invented, like it was for books, and books had a very limited market. So like you couldn't, like you could now print a lot of books in one town, but there weren't enough people who would buy books. It wasn't until like newspapers or like daily pamphlets were created and started being sold to the mass market that like printing as a business actually took off, and that took like you know, a couple of decades. If you look at modern times and compare, ebooks were created like in the 90s. Like we've had ebooks since the 90s, but it wasn't until like Amazon created a Kindle and put it in people's hands that people started actually buying and consuming ebooks. So that gap of time between the printing press and like it being a successful business and like ebooks and Kindles, it's the same. Even though one happened during the like, you know, post-Renaissance and what happened in the 21st century, it has more to do with how long it takes humans to adapt to change. This has been your random insight. And now we're gonna have Kelly Sabbath from Red Coin against Dagger Rain from Blue. What else can I say? Player connection lost. Trying to reconnect. ... Please come back. 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 We're back. We're back. Monster music in the background. The Hollow Knight OST. But yeah, before that we were listening to the Price of Power soundtrack. Next up, we have the Gaunter Odin theme, which is one of my favorites. In fact, the whole Hearts of Stone expansion was very cool. So we got a Defender, no Kelly, but there is Oniromancy for Quacks. This deck doesn't really have, like, there's no heat wave, right? It does create a bunch of small units.
We'll show you how blood spilling's done.
So right off the bat, Cyrus is going to open with a defender. And then use Curse Scroll to grab Fukusia. Wonder what the plan is. Oh, we got the thoughts coming. Defender v Defender. The Covenant of Steel versus Mighty Cave Troll. Mighty Cave Troll has 4 armor. But Covenant of Steel regenerates armor when it's injured. So, who's to say which is better?
You can kiss my
Oh, because of Quacks. First scroll to grab Fukusia so it doesn't get Quacks. Now, Quacks will pull out either Dagger or Meliseed. Smart. Cartman's smart.
You talked enough.
And there is a Lemons in this deck, yes. Well, first, Axis is going to play Siri Dash to get that going. So Sabbath or Axis will get Defender, Kelly, and probably like a Beast. Because we don't have Nithral. And then for Cyrus, it will pull out Defender. Maybe Fulmar. And like a Hoffer. Looks like we're playing Operator into Messenger first. And we should click this. Because if Kelly comes out, we don't want the Messenger to get killed. That's exactly what Cyrus does. Okay, so there's Dagger, 2 blades, and Kelly. So if I play, if Cyrus plays Fulmar, he's gonna play Tempest instead, just to thin his deck. And it makes sense because this doesn't create any units. 7 turns of rain. Oh, Sabbath pulls out Ryogon. I forgot about that. Okay, Cyrus is going to lead her the back row just to get the anglerfish out. I'm not sure I would have done that. I guess he was worried the rain would kill the Quacks and activate Kelly anyway.
I'll carve you bloody new bunghole.
New bunghole. I have never noticed that voice line. There's also a squirrel over here. I mean, you gotta play Piggy first, and then you play the Beast. And you position it so the Beast is to the right of the Piggy. That way... the Piggy guarantees that the Beast keeps growing. I'm not sure that leader was necessary, but I guess right now Axis is winning on even. Thing is, right now, if Axis Sabbaths next round, he's not going to get Siri back, right? I think he knows that. He's going to get Kelly, Messenger, and Defender. This was not a card I would have played, because this is 8 base power, and it has priority on Sabbath. So now... now if you play like a Fulmar, you're going to get Defender, Fulmar, and little Hofru instead of a Dog or 2 Blades, which is a much better card. And because Kelly is a melee row card, Dagger would be melee row as well.
Fly, Pegasus! Fly!
And now, thanks to Siri Dash, Axis has 6 cards to Cyrus's 5. So it's like the coins have reversed. Except Cyrus was already blue coin. So now he's gotta catch up somehow. You can play Messenger of the Sea. It is getting potentially 4 points a turn.
Melusine sends blessings. Repay her with
Clicks this just to have more buffer. He's also very lucky that none of the rain pings have hit the quacks so far, and only one of them has hit the cave girl. So Cyrus is doing a good job with pings. There's the beast. Kelly's not really active, but Cyrus has a pass. Axis is getting 4 points, but that's not enough to be ahead. This is a beautiful board, by the way. What art is so good? Axis loses a few points for not having a premium defender. Iggy, like these cards all have really good premiums. Any reason to hold Fulmar? I would have played Fulmar as my second card, Akatosh. But maybe he's worried about lemons.
A drop of knowledge will overpower even a sea.
Now we're playing another 7. And we're activating the Kelly. Because like even if you win the round, what's good about winning the round down 2 cards? Okay, so you're getting Defender, Offru, and Ryogon from Sabbath. Actually, we have to remember Ryogon is 8 base power. So Fulmar. Cyrus will pass. I would have put this to the left of the Hofru, because Hofru was going to be the thing that you want eaten, right? GG for who, Echo? Oh, Axis can't get there, huh? He doesn't have dominance. Like, Walhun Hound isn't going to do anything. Yeah. He loses the round, but he's up a card thanks to Siri. Oh. Sorry, I thought you were talking this game. Congrats to Docker. And a good deep run for you as well, Echo. Yeah, Axis was forced to pass. Yeah, Docker's fruit stack is something, right? It's very clean. Like, I mean, it's like, first glance, it looks like you almost Syndicate. What did you face? Axis is gonna go for Nithral. Usually Kelly decks have like a bunch of these. Okay, I guess he does have them. Verification is a little odd. Why keep it? You only have one target. Opponent's deck doesn't play any artifacts. Is Cyrus trying to force out Sabbath? No, he just wanted to play his squirrel. So he squirreled the Kelly, which means Sabbath gets these 3 cards, or these 3 cards. Either way, it's not looking really good for. It's not looking great for Axis. I don't really see how Kelly recovers from that squirrel. He kind of had to win round 1. Well, with Defender on the board, he couldn't play his lock. Or Spores. So your Syndicate beat his monsters, but then you got destroyed by his monsters. In like the deciding game. Please come back, please come back, please come back, please come back. Thank you for coming back. Okay, Axe is gonna play 11s. Makes sense. He got rid of Defender. Yeah, he's got a bunch of control cards, so it makes sense. He's got like a forktail for his decree. Sabbath is so expensive now. 3 dashes 10, Defender is 11. Like, Nithral got a power buff, and Beast got a power buff. But the rest of this deck has lost, what, 5 provisions? What's Kelly at? Kelly used to be 13, if I remember correctly. Well, we don't get to see it because it was played via Quacks. Hermione into Freya.
Mother and crone. This message is
It's the messenger.
his eyes only.
It's like Lemon's decision is being made. Take care of another messenger. So now Fukusia can get Dagger. There's a lock. And Cyrus doesn't have a way to purify that.
What do you need?
Sabbath to 9p. Honestly, even at 10 provisions, I never thought Sabbath was that good a card. Like when it was released, I remember trying it, having to explain to people over and over again that Sabbath's not a good card. He was like, it gives your opponent 3 cards.
A plague.
And then they get to play a turn, not you. So they have the 3 cards, and then they get the turn. It's like somebody played Golden Necker for you for free. Golden Necker didn't exist back then, of course. Dagger was, where did Dagger come from? Sigrifa? I guess he figured it was next, but Axis has a lock for that too. Ultimately, though, this messenger can't be answered. Now there's 2 targets on the melee row.
Man will never drown.
Yeah. I think Cyrus is gonna win this game pretty easily. There's just no answer for these Fukusia, for Fulmar. Sabbath is gonna like deny the... Oh, he already get rid of the Hjalmar. But yeah, Fulmar is gonna just cook the series. I would have played back. No, because you needed the Nithrol to be melee row. At least the beast will grow. But look at how much rain is available now. We're even gonna get a Melusine. So I guess Cyrus played the Hermit because he wanted to have a cultist for Melusine. That was his plan. Like the reason he put this in the graveyard.
They're surprisingly clean creatures, as it happens.
Cyrus clicked this Hofru, get extra rain over there, but didn't click this one because he'll get more value out of it from the Melusine things. Like he has a couple of turns to wait. There's no rush. You just have to play Fulmar like this number of turns before the end of the round. We're gonna Fukusia and Anglerfish for 8 turns. Okay, we should probably play the Fulmar soon. Probably should have played it before the Fukusia. At this point, extra rain doesn't do anything. It's no Ryoga. So his Piggy will get his beast to grow. And that also, I think, will give him dominance. But we gotta play the Fulmar. This isn't even melee locked or anything. Well, Fukusia and Anglerfish was their only option. So a lot of the rain came from that. Like Cyrus wasn't like clicking Melusine to stack rain or anything like that. He just...
Mock not the creeds of others. It's neither
I guess he's just playing safe in case there's another... There is a D-Shackle. That's why he's holding the Fulmar. Now, we happen to know that Axis doesn't have it, but... And the reason he hasn't been removing units is because he has this Forktail as his only defeat target. So he wanted to get the most value there. Very smart. There's so many little things to Gwent. Like if you were trying to teach somebody new, brand new, explain to them everything that's going on. There is like a world, a whole world of... Okay, but you're gonna play Fulmar this turn, right?
Bless us, great lady of the wide seas and their depths.
There it is. There's the Fulmar. Is there an ale in the graveyard or anything like that? No. We just don't run Purifies. Purifies are for suckers. Just hope opponents don't have locks. So we're gonna get 1 turn of Storm. We could have gotten like 4. Like if they're gonna lock it, they're gonna save the lock till the second to last turn anyway. I don't know why we clicked Melisy.
Sure is my bed. Grant me death swift and clean.
These my homie Gwent once burned out on the learning every card in the game part. Yeah, like here, just learn these 1600 cards, and then learn the different ways the cards are combined together in different decks. And I think Gwent's the simpler card game compared to like Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic or. Wait, what? Guys? Oh, the spore. The spore on the... Oh, Axis 1 with Kelly. Okay. I thought it was Jover. Yeah, I guess all those Fulmar points. I mean, they did like 6 damage or whatever. Yeah, Lemon's also. Lemon's the... Getting rid of the Ryogon and the second messenger. Also the lock. I'm sorry you had to watch that. You played terrible? I don't think you played terrible. I think you played a terrible deck pretty well. I kind of shocked you on that, honestly. Especially after your Kelly got squirreled. I thought you were toast. I was literally like, okay, so this is the finals coming up. What am I gonna do in the like? I was planning my break. I thought the game was over. So we'll come back. Good luck in game 3. Brought Kelly to the tournament and won games with it. That's about as Giga Chat as it gets. Anyone know what game this music is from?
Listen carefully, for I shall not repeat myself.
Okay, so we're gonna try Military again. I should have said something to Axis about remember your leader only works on NR cards. This is beautiful. Drawing Military on 1 now. Mulligan it. Yay! Mulligan Military. Now Mulligan the Centurion Envoy. Good job. He draws another Envoy. Classic.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
Is there... No, you have to put this back in the deck. I guess Curse Scroll can do it. And you would Curse Scroll the Military, right? And put the Envoy at the bottom? Is that the play? Lots of specials and artifacts in hand, which is not what you want. You want these cards. Also, how the hell is Military supposed to beat Rain? Like, how? Cyrus doesn't even have to, like, lead her here. He can just play the most greedy version of his sequencing of his deck. Military versus Rain. Alright, I'm gonna do a prediction.
This message is for me. His eyes only.
Okay, I want to do a prediction. You guys have 1 minute to place your bets. This battle of Brainrot Solitaire Greedy Abuses, one with fishes wins definitely. Place your bets if you think so. Gamma is up. Listen, we don't usually see this kind of deck in the tournament, so I, for one, am excited. Usually it's all mid-range. Sometimes, I mean, as far as engines, we see like Aristocrats, or sometimes we see Symbiosis. Maybe Harmony. Cyrus's hand says he wins this match. Is there a hand that Cyrus could have that he wouldn't win this match? There's literally no control in the opponent's deck. Exponentially growing engines, like... Okay, well, we are committing a lot. I guess we have a Freya, we have a Sigripa, we have a Fukusia, never mind. We get it all back. As long as we don't commit Fulmar, we're fine. Could miss engines? All game? I guess that's true. You could miss, like, if you miss Dagger and both messengers. So Axis just gets out the round. Also, Cyrus can't really kill Radovid, right? Yeah, there's no damage in this deck. There's 1 or 2 messengers, enough raid, and Ryogan. There isn't such a term as over. Yeah, you can't really overcommit with this because you have so many resurrects. You get it all back. These aren't the best draws. Missing a message. It's not. I mean, you could still probably 2-0 with this. I would go for the 2-0. Axis should open Frigate here. There's only one Siege Master, right? Yeah. Doesn't have decoy. Just has to hope to draw it. I would try and survive with Frigate, and then... Oh, what? It's all copium. Like, the more units you have, the better off raid is gonna be.
I pass on every 10th round.
Military wants as many units as possible. It's Swarm versus Ryogan raid. Just click it. Click now. Who cares? It's green. No unit military, yeah. Just play no unit military. Like, it's good to click because if this dies, then Axis would lose crew. And you have cultists in your hand, so like you're not hurting for raid. Didn't draw the decoy. So no extra leader from Radovid. Angerfish from hand won't even matter. You can win this game with like just not even play that last turn. You can decree for the other messenger. Literally the only thing you're missing is the Sigrifa's right. He even has Tempest in hand. There's even this Melusine Defender synergy because it gets armor at Berserk 6. I forgot about that. Old timey. Yes, one from Decree, one from Fukusia. Where's the third messenger? Hermione into Freya's. Right. Is Fukusia?
Appearances can be deceiving.
I guess since you have a... Is Fukusia on Dagger better? Since there's 2 rows? Maybe? No, it won't matter. Dagger's just another messenger in this deck. They're literally the same. Just play the messenger now. Like, you want to get messengers out ASAP. Again, none of this matters, but I think it's a fun exercise to, like, work out the perfect sequencing as if it did matter. Like, let's say you were against cultists as Rain. Then it might matter, right? Like, the cultists versus Rain would be a funny matchup. Maybe we should bring back meme fights. Alright, Hermione into Freya's. Oh, into Sigrifa. Because that's also an alchemy card. Alright, so we're gonna Fukusia for Ryogan, then it looks like. Because this is 8 provisions. I don't know that this is better than a messenger. Because if you Fukusia into a messenger, it's the same points as they got. Dagger, like 1 point less. But you get a bunch of rain out of it, which you will trigger with Ryoga. Yeah, exactly what Lauren said. I'm going to pretend that I said it first. Even though it shows up on the screen. Probably before I said it. I would play Fulmar. Well, I guess maybe you want to wait till there's more units on the board. Or clicking the Fulmar. But you can play the Fulmar now. No. Fukusia... Right, because Fukusia you have to save for Ryoga. No? Oh, we're gonna decree into Bride of the Sea for another Sigrifa. Okay. Alright, at least Cyrus has also been maxing this. So he was always going to Fukusia into Messenger, which means Sigrifa on Dagger is correct, and he's going to replace Sigrifa on Ryogan. I think he played it correct, right, Lauren? Military's also putting out some points now. Not that any of it will matter. This is the Fulmar turn.
A drop of knowledge can overpower even a seer's strength.
Well, I guess decreeing for Sigrifa for isn't really necessarily better than decreeing just for a messenger. Decree to messenger plus Fuku into another messenger plus Sigrifa from Hermione. Yeah, that's the way that I was thinking about it too, Lauren. Like that, but like Cyrus's way. doesn't seem that much worse. Like you went around the long way, but it. I can't like put the difference in more than a few points.
To hit the mark, we aim above the mark.
But bro, can we not wait till like Fulmar doesn't have to wait till the end. Like we didn't have to play the anglerfish before the Fulmar, I swear to God. The angler fish could have waited. I think his mental model just plays Fulmar turn before last always. I mean, in theory, there'll be more units for the Fulmar Storm value to benefit from. But again, you can play it and not click it. Like, clicking it is when you know? See? Like, there's a defender even, and you're against Military, right? So even if they spawn, like, a lock or something, it's not like it's gonna get through the defender. But... Alright, how many points do you guys think, Cyrus is going to end the round with? Let's take some guesses. Two turns of rain, so it's going to be like 9.
We didn't come here to build sandcastles.
Let's say 40 times 2, 80 points from all the rain. Plus 9 times, let's say 4 turns of rain.
With strength as we feed you with blood.
4 times 2 is 8 times 2, 16. $130, we got a 200. 200-point swing. So it will be like 191 to like 0. Above 250. Okay, Cardman says Cyrus is going to have more than 250 points. We're going to do like Price is Right rules. Any other guesses? Sorry, he spawned an Istrid, by the way, guys. He spawned an Istrid. I totally missed that. And he draws Military with it. That's amazing. Didn't shuffle the Military back. $300. Echo says 300 points. It's 80 points from this. Let's see, 7 turns of Storm. So 7 times 8, 56 times 2. That's 110. And then, okay, 9. Okay, Jesus. 250 points is my guess. Closer to 300.
Free me! Lift me to the skies! Devour me!
Alright, let's go. $251! That's 250! Oh my god, I'm a god! I am the greatest mathematician potato in the history of the universe! Give me some now!
The eternal fire be with you. In you.
Holy shit! Exactly 250. Let's go!
Retreat your goal, lad. Quick now. Retrieve my bolt.
I mean, military putting out 158 points after getting like roll wiped is also insane, but not enough. Jesus Christ. Ooh, what a game. Okay. Does being late on the full bar matter at all? Since you're stacking rain anyway, and it all triggers at the end, and the later you click it, the more value your Ryogan gets because the bigger the targets are. Right? So we are now going to go to the finals, where it's going to be Docker versus Cyrus the Great. Let's start the round. Players have 10 minutes to do their bans. And this time, it's a best of 5, and both players have to win once with each deck. So Cyrus will have to get his well, if it's not banned, he will have to get his rain deck through. Every time I see Cyrus's name, I think of Cyrus the Virus from Con Air. The John Malkovich character. I will be right back. So these are Cyrus's decks. Shield Wall Meave with Sangreal, Frigate, etc. The rain deck you just saw. He's got a Fruits Erendite control deck with Serquan, Parasite, Mamuna, Portal. And then he's got a Sihil deck. And then Docker as this Fruits deck with Roach and Knickers, Naglfar. Double Megascope. He's got a Precision Strike Zoltan Great Oak deck with just a bunch of the specials. Frog Mating Season too. He's got a Blazer Glory, Pros Arendite deck, and a Shoop Phoenix Calvite deck. Sorry, I'm grabbing some food before the finals. Meme match? I mean, all these decks are pretty competitive, I would say. Like, Cyrus plays the dagger deck, but maybe you can say Sihil, but like, the Sihil deck's pretty good. Well, it's pretty decent. Sihil, once it transforms, will trigger Assimilate. So for your Assimilate engines, which you have like 4 of, and then if you have per card, every time you play Sihil, it gives Spying, which gives a charge on Imperial Enforcers. Emir also gives Spying for Imperial Enforcers, so you have a bunch of engines. This adds 3 points every bronze, and then it's 3 plus the number of Assimilate engines, or 3 plus the number of Spying payoff cards that you have on the board. The only meme deck, I guess I would say, is this one. But as you saw, like, it just beat Melitali very easily. So there are matchups where it's gonna shine. The sale deck he got from my stream, and I stole it from some random person on ladder. I guess he liked it. He used to play Helga. That's his Nilf card. He's eating a burger. Fashion the Society says, like, it's Docker Band's NR or MO. Maybe. Yeah. Are his decks weak into Assimilate? Can this devotion deck deal with Sihil? I honestly don't know. It's such a varied lineup for both of them. Cyrus might have had an internet issue. I made the prediction 5 minutes since they had like 3 minutes left to do the bans, but I may have to. I don't know. Yeah, that's why I gave it 5 minutes, so you guys could. Okay, now we should know the coins here is any second now. Cyrus is banned. Docker's Crow's deck, and Docker has banned Cyrus's Rain deck. Gigalag, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the 3 months. So no Skellige in this finals. Gonna be an Arch Shield Wall, Swarm, Araka Swarm, Erendite, and Sihil versus Shoop Soldiers, Precision Strike, mid-range, and Fruits mid-range. Now you know the coin. So game 1, Cyrus will be blue coin. He probably plays his Erendite deck. His Sihil deck is not bad on blue either. Guess neither is his NR, really. Docker from red. We've seen him play Fruits from red, but he could just as easily play Shoop or Precision Strike. SK hate before NR? Well, people aren't banning factions. They're banning specific decks. Like this Crow's deck, the only real counterplay to it is if in round 1 you can eliminate the 2-power Crows. And or you have enough engines that you can out-tempo it. And somehow... But like it's hard to bleed Crows, right? Because they start the round with 20 points. In his Rain deck, banning it is because there's a defender. So you got to get through the defender. Hey, Will Alvarado, thank you for the sub. Welcome in, welcome in. This Rain deck, you got to get through the defender before you get to the dagger. And cards can be resurrected. So like you may have to use your control on a messenger and then it comes back. And then you kill it again and then there's multiple. There's a lot of threats you have to answer, so even if you're playing a deck with a bunch of control, that might not be enough. In my defense, the burger was a healthy burger. Had like, ground bell peppers and mushrooms and stuff in it. And I ate it with half a bun. I'm still probably going to cough my lungs out during this finals because I made the mistake of eating food, which my body says I should never ever do. Although if I don't eat and I have an empty stomach for too long, that also makes me cough. Because the human body is a well-designed instrument.
Our undivided attention.
But here we go. Cyrus the Great playing Double Cross from blue against Docker playing Precision Strike from red. Right off the bat, we see Docker has drawn 2 bricks, so those are his 2 mulligans. That's the main downside of Docker's deck, in my view, is that it can brick. He does play 2 Harvests, 2 Rebukes, 2 backup plans, so Simless is a little less likely to brick, since you have so many options. Cyrus's main goals as far as draws go were to have Sibyl in hand round 1 and have Emissary as well. So he mulligans the Fur card. He's got a Brothans. Let's see, how many Tall Punish in this deck? None, because it's Devotion. So he could open Brothans into Emissary and not be like Giga punished by it. How's the prediction looking?
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face.
Please wait, Your Excellency. I'm falling behind.
Wow, perfectly even. 1,000 Tobins on either side. Ergot and Gigalag. There's the Brothans into Emissary. And here come Oak Critters, playing for 10 points. This is... Oh, and the Precision Strike to kill the one. Right, this leader can counter Sihil. Again, there's no Tall Punish, so you can play another Emissary. The problem is then they can answer the Emissary. Another leader charge. Then you remedy for an Emissary, and then they can't really answer it. So that's what I would do in Cyrus's position, I think. Said he's gonna Oniro. Into battle stations. Oh, he's gonna purify Prophet. But there's a lock in this deck. So Docker's gonna ping that one as well. And now we don't have a remedy. There is an Emir and an Enforcer. If you give the Enforcer Veil, then Docker can't answer it. And after 2 turns, you will have enough setup, I think. Because you can Magni into an Amnesty. Yeah, the Precision Strike leader is a bit of a problem for Cyrus. Looks like he's playing a mirror. Okay, but Docker can just pass. This is the real problem. Well, if Docker passes, Cyrus can go down to 4 and set up his seal and take a long round. No Emir, no Brothans, but he will have Artaud and Furcart. That might be enough. The problem is you can't play Magni as Cyrus because then Docker can full leader. Docker's just gonna take a little bit of carryover for now. Docker also has to be careful. Like, if he played Sultan or Great Oak, that's a great spying target for Cyrus. So Cyrus needs a charge on his enforcers. He could do it with a mage torture like we just saw, or he could have done it with amnesty. I would have gone up for the amnesty because let's see. Docker will pass now that he can't deny, so it's his first game with NG Seal at the 30. He brought it last week as well to Borza. I don't know if it got banned or not. I don't think we observed any of the games last week that Cyrus was in. I'd have to go back and look at the tournament. You shouldn't amnesty the one that has spying. You should amnesty the one... What? Okay, he manages to find the Sentinel, but that was really risky. Just play the sale again. That will only get it to 3, and then it still won't be fully formed. It wasn't bad, he just skipped it. And he didn't get to the final, so he didn't have to play it. This is the big question. Will Cyrus play another card or not? He decides not to. So Docker can still try and play the denial game. Obviously Cyrus won't bleed here, down 3 cards. Can he get value from Simless? If he ends up putting Remedy in the deck, double Remedy wouldn't be great, but it's something. Seeing a harvest for carryover. A seal in a tournament setting is definitely interesting. Of course, Precision Strike gives a unique ability to deal with, to counter it or slow it down. And that was an expensive round 1 for Cyrus, and he didn't even get full, like he didn't transform his sail fully. He hasn't drawn Artaud, he can only hero for it. And he's got a Magni. He might also just draw into it.
The problem is he won't really have any engines. He's assimilate engines he played in round 1, like 3 of them. And he also played an enforcer, so he played 4 of his engines. And he hasn't given anything good spying, so he can't even play Artot early. Can't open with a light cap because it won't have armor or flanking. He's gonna open Magni into Remedy. Okay, that's gonna let him do his Sihyl. That's good. So he can Sihyl this. And this turn, Docker can't play, he couldn't play like Frogs either because this has Veil. And he couldn't leader it because then he wouldn't get the full points. You guys notice Docker mulligan Zoltan. He put Zoltan in his deck because he doesn't want it to get double crossed. And Call of the Forest will play Simless, and then Isengrim's Council will play Zoltan. So he made sure like only Great Oak is in hand as far as cards to steal. So Cyrus will be playing Sihyl this turn. The only question is what to play with it. And I think the answer is lock. Yeah, because there's nothing else that you need to lock in this deck. Now this is transform. Now you can use it to like steal the Duncanal Guardian, for example. Or whatever. This is damage an enemy unit by 1.
Watch and learn.
Not great remedy targets either. So normally you'd be scared of playing an enforcer because of whatchamacallit. Because of rebuke, but you can sail into enforcer and then ping something down by 1 and get armor on it, and then your enforcer will survive. It will get locked, but
None can match the power of Nilfgaard.
opts to go for the light cap instead. Puts it on a back row because it's easy for opponent to do enough damage to remove the armor. So having it on the back row will at least get it some value.
Too fast for you, Dwan.
Cyrus can Cyrus should Sihyl to finish off the Guardian and then play like a Sergeant to protect this cow. Or an Emissary. That would also work. So Docker's gonna try and find some damage with backup plan. He does. He finds the bomber. Let's see what it hits. If it hits the front row, Cyrus will be happy. Hits the back, which means Docker can now finish this off with precision strike. Interesting. He went for the light cab and not for the Imperial Enforcer. Fortunately for Docker, Cyrus doesn't have what should we call it? Fur card in hand. I think Cyrus should try and play Slave Driver on Magni. See if he can draw one of these two cards. He goes for the Sergeant instead. He's protecting the Imperial Enforcer, but Enforcer's not getting, like, you'll get 1 point from giving this fight. But without a fur card, you're not doing it. I mean, I guess he still has Slave Driver to play. He should also be removing bodies. I assume he'll start doing that. Never mind. Now he can't. Well, he can amnesty this Elven War Dancer. Docker wants to have a lot of units for Great Oak, but that's basically it. Wow, he's gonna go for the fur cart and just YOLO.
Nilfgaard will conquer these lands with our aid or without it.
There it is. So Sale with Amnesty is a pretty good combo. And unfortunately for him, he didn't draw the fur card, the Artad. Artad is literally bottom card in the deck. But at least he's got one engine that's growing. Great Oak kills the fur card. You don't have to kill this if you kill the fur card. But at least these informants will have synergy with Enforcer. You can get it with Leader. Oh, Leader into Call of the Forest. But he hasn't given spying to anything good. I guess he might as well do it now. One of the Artads of all time, right? I mean, he still got 12 points from Sihil. So Artad will actually get locked, so never mind.
Her grace will not be pleased.
This, of course, hits armor, naturally.
An ill wind blows.
It's gonna be close. No, there's a Simless left. What am I saying? It's not gonna be close. Simless is gonna be a lot of points. No, it's just 2 rebukes from Simless. And there's no symbiosis on the board. What's in the graveyard to remedy? This is a 6, this is a 5, this is 7. I guess you remedy now. No, because it dies to rebuke always.
That is all I need.
It's played for 5 points. Emissary is more points. Should have played Emissary. Because there's armor on the board and there's 1s on the board. Here comes the Zoltan. There's no amnesty for this. There's
no point hitting it. This is just 6 points. This is also 6 points. Oh, this wasn't from a remedy. This was from a informant. It was his best option. Never mind. I'm tripping.
A highly curious case.
This is 6 points. This is 7 points. This is not the best option at all. It played for 3! I guess he's trying to deny like rebuke value by going for this. But you could emissary the enforcer, which has all this armor. GG. 44-30, so Docker wins game number 1, beating Sihil with precision strike. Damn, we've been on the song for an hour, huh? So, let me mark that prediction as done. Red coin won that game. You have 2 minutes to place your bet starting now. So Docker will be blue coin this time. And he will have to play either Shoop Soldiers or Fruits Erendite. Cyrus can still play either Sihil, Arrakis, or Shield Ball. Windows, can you please just let me resize my own windows? Thank you. I will tell you if you need to maximize things. I'm guessing Docker will just play Fruits here on blue coin. His other 2 decks are red coin favored. So we'll see this from Docker. Question for Cyrus is, will he play Shield Wall or will he play Sihil or Arrakis? Looks like he's playing Arrakis. So it's going to be 2 Erendite decks, but Docker will have a lot more tempo. He'll be blue coin. So I think
That's probably an issue. Now, Cyrus has Hive Mind. And Hive Mind should be able to out-tempo anything that Docker can pull out in round 1. Because it has engines. Cyrus didn't draw Portal. But he's stuck with the hand that he has. On the other side, Docker. Docker has to play around Pred Dive. Oh, never mind. He's got Roach. Roach plays around Pred Dive. Now we know Cyrus can't reach Pred Dive here. Oh, he took it out. That was the change. He didn't want to bring Pred Dive. His latter version has Pred Dive, I'm pretty sure. $21 points. How do you catch up to that? Just play an Arrakis Nest, play Griffin. Oh, he's just gonna play a Fiend. Docker didn't lead her. Why? Just a Griffin. Setting up Mabuna. I think he just forgot. I think Docker just forgot. Oh, that's why. He didn't lead her because he was planning on playing Griffin next anyway. Not through Imler. So his Imler is being saved for Eager. And he has dominance now, so Wildhound Rider should be... just fine. Cyrus is gonna play Hive Mind, and I think Docker's... he doesn't run Squirrel. He's just gonna pass. Well, he's still getting Erendite value. And he gets to thin his riders. Cyrus will pass now, because he's down 28 points. Yeah, I figured someone in chat would be. Ghouls? You don't want 2 ghouls since you're playing Mamuna. You also don't want Griffin in your hand. But he won round 1, so he... Oh, he's gonna mulligan the Megascope. That means he's not playing Mamuna this round. Okay, he is gonna play more. So why mulligan the Megascope? Megascope would have been perfectly fine here. Do we have a cow jam? I thought we had... I thought we had a cow related emote, but I guess not. Couldn't find it. So
Kikimor Warrior from a hand. There's that like dancing cow meme, right? Like the Polish cow. Like I feel like we have it. I just don't know what the emote is. Anybody? Any pro chatters wanna find it? We do have this. The Poland is represented. We also used to have Polska Guram, and we don't have that anymore. Alright. So Portal from Cyrus. He's gonna get a Stalker up. The problem is this will get hit by a Riptide. But there's no Riptide to have, so it's not really a problem. Cyrus is considering just using it right now on the fruit. Erendite is at 8 power. That's why the fruit is so big. Okay, he decides he wants to go to 10 power to protect him from Riptide. But now it's just a good heat wave. Now it's 39 to 17, and the sword is still growing. At least he has Bone Talisman. That's something. That might help him with this round. Necromancy. Kikimor Warrior is pretty good, so Necromancy kind of makes sense. It also has a decent Incubus. It's like a 7-point Incubus. Never mind. Not that decent. Next round, he'll have a decent Incubus on the Ghoul. But the Cyclops will kill the fruit and get the Kikimor out. Docker is just taking no prisoners. Like, his sword is still growing. It's at 10 power now. This sword is never getting played. If Cyrus somehow survives the round and draws Mamuna, a Heatwave, and Riptide, he could win this. He needs to swarm now. Docker could have played another Cyclops, but it's only like a 4-tempo Cyclops. I think Cyrus should keep Spore for Imlerith. Chimera, questionable. It's either Chimera or Incubus. And since his Incubus will be like 9 points next turn. It's like he's gonna just play the Chimera now. Oh, 10 points actually next turn. Incubus will be 10. This is a large Erendite. There's 2 golds in the 3 golds in the deck. Now there's 2. Okay, so drawing Riptide is really key because now when you Naglfar,
Well, that's actually not. Okay, he draws. Draws the Osro. Eager can still get answered. But I guess it does mean that his Imlerith will be not as good a Spore.
Garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
Yeah, like if you have 2 in the deck, like if you would be forced to like because Naglfar doesn't draw the card, it plays the card, right? You'd be forced to play Osro before Imlerith, which is fine. I guess. But like you might be able to get to play a cheeky Eagern anyway, like if opponents already played Serquois, then it doesn't matter if you play Eagern with only 1 armor. Wow. That was Cyrus's kind of only chance, was for that to stick. I mean, it was kind of risky going for it over the just the Fiend. But he kind of had to take a risk. But why not open Mamuna first? Protect yourself from Riptide. Because he was trying to get an engine out as fast as possible, but you gotta kind of anticipate your opponent will try to stop you. Missing Riptide and Wispus isn't great. His Arendite is growing now, but that's small consolation. At least you're stopping your opponents from growing. Docker has a 12 in the graveyard for Osro. So he can just Imlerith into a 7. He's gonna Naglfar. That's 4 armor, but this will get, I think, Heat Wave anyway. He wishes he had this. He's gonna Spore the Ghoul for 10 points. And just wait.
Who taught you to fight like this?
Yeah, that was a better Spore than this would have been anyway. We might see Serquois now on the Imlerith. Or we might see 1000. Both are the same points. I think Serquois first might have been 1 point better. Especially since we're losing a unit here anyway. Okay, so Heat Wave is 16 points. Serquan is 13 points. This is 17. Or sorry, this is 14. This is 15. 29? It might be close, actually. Osroll before Aaron died. Serquan versus Arrow. Arrow is 16. Serquan was 14. 4-point game. And Cyrus missed Riptide. And natural selection. So very close. Winnable for Cyrus, but Docker ends up going up 2-0 now. Sorry, Hank, I missed your chat about what might be a good target for Cyclops. Usually killing a fruit is good because you get 1 extra point from resetting the fruit. But otherwise it's just depends on what you need to kill, right? You try to, like, if you need to remove a 5, you try to Cyclops a 5. If you don't have a 5, then a 6. If you don't have a 6, then a 7. So on and so forth. Sometimes killing a bigger unit is worth it if the opponent's threat is something you want to, like, answer. Like a Kikimor warrior is 4 power, but removing a 7 to remove it is still worth it because that thing's a 3-point a turn engine, right? So basically, the smallest possible target that still accomplishes your goal of killing the enemy unit that you're trying to kill. Okay, so Cyrus is playing the same deck, this time from Blue Coin, and he's going to be against a Shoop deck. This Shoop deck does not play a Remedy. He does have a Heat Wave. Cyrus will probably just open with a Fiend. This is Shoop Soldiers, so it runs Alba Pikeman, Light Cav, Imperial Marine, 1 Alba. No Ramon or anything, but there is a Nausicaa Brigade. Sergeant. And of course Bacala, which gives you 2 engines. YOLO Shoop 13, come on. That would be what I would do after I've been playing for a couple of hours. You ever get like that? You've been playing Gwent for a while where you're just like, whatever. YOLO. It's gonna be Bacala. And I wonder what Marine targeted. Well, seeing as this is a Calvite deck and he missed Calvite, I'm guessing he targeted Calvite. But Nat Selection immediately answers the Marine. Very good use of Natural Selection. And the benefit is it actually gives him 2 drones. He can drop a Griffin. The unfortunate thing for Cyrus is that now he doesn't really have an answer to the Pikeman. He could kill it with a Parasite. Ooh, now it's gonna be 2 pikemen. Oh my god.
Yes.
He's trying to get the hive mind out. That's 4 points a turn, plus 2 points a turn. And he's gonna lead her. Oh my god, it's all going south. There's no hideous feat, so you can't like do 3 damage and boost by 3. Okay, Cyrus is just gonna slam the hive mind. Problem is there's a squirrel on the other side. So he only gets 1 engine from this hive. So 13 provision is either gonna give him a 4 or a 3. He goes for the 4. There's the squirrel. Kerpiton! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. You're just in time for the finals. Docker is currently ahead 2-0 against Cyrus. But he's going to have to win a game with his Shoop NG Soldiers deck. Conquest format, best of 5, so... You can see the decks and the bracket here. We had some big names already knocked out so far. Cyrus is playing an Arrakis Erendite deck. And he has to win this game, obviously, to survive, to continue in the tournament. Docker has 2 pikemen live on the board, so he's getting good engine value as well. There's the heat wave. Wow. Didn't want to play Shoop without Rune Mage, so just heat waves the 4. And now Docker's threatening to win on even, because Cyrus no longer has any engines. He does have some good point slam with this, followed by Chimera. But he is losing 6 points a turn to these pikemen. In fact, Docker is currently... Yeah, Docker is currently ahead. He's straight to win on even with the Shoop Calvi deck, and he hasn't drawn Calvi. I guess that's probably why he's fighting so hard for the round. He can more Council into Calvi, though, most likely. He played a Marine from Bakala and targeted Calvi, I think. It didn't boost, but Calvi might be in the top 3 cards anyway. Hive Mind was played by Cyrus, but it got insta-squirreled. The Docker's having a great round 1. From red. Notice how he's spreading his bleeds. Like, he's not bleeding any of these, because he knows that's what a Chimera would target. Oh, and the Boo Hurt on the Fiend that was about to die for even more value. Cyrus, gotta be getting desperate. His Incubus is also inactive right now. Is there a Siri? There is not. So there's the Chimera. That is a significant amount of points. Even leadered. Docker has 5 points right here, though. Plus 2, 7. So he's already at 39. He only needs 5. Like, just this ointment will do it. In fact, this ointment will play for 7. Jesus. Oh my god. That's so many points! Cyrus has a Spore for 10. But he's losing 9 at the end of this turn. Yeah, Spore will force another card from Docker, but What's the plan after that? He's gonna play 11s first. Gets the Marine. Not sure why. Docker says as long as... Yeah, see, like... After that selection was used on the Marine, a Parasite on the first Pikeman would have stopped all this. Cyrus wanted to, of course, save his tutor for Hive Mind, but I think in hindsight, zerging down the Pikeman as soon as it was played was probably the correct move. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Remedy can only play a Fiend. Okay, Cyrus might actually get out. No, Remedy can play Kikimor Warrior next turn. But that's at least a 4. It's not great, but it's enough. It's enough to threaten. Okay, so we're just gonna play Blank Incubus instead. We're losing 4 points. I'm gonna go with the Fiend and block his own flanking because he's not gonna play Shoot no matter what. Okay, so Cyrus is losing 4. And with this positioning, he should know opponent's not playing the last card, right? So maybe he spores and leaders 4 times? Because this is 10 points. And yet he would have to full leader to get out. And like, if you win the round, it's worth it because... What's his sword at? 8. Doesn't matter because bleeding was... Oh, that's true. Okay, he's going for a tie against the Calvite deck? Like, I understand you don't want to break your... What? Did he do the math wrong? Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, a 4-card round 3 from against the deck that played Calvite. Not looking good, boys. It's not. Ball against the Phoenix because the Phoenix was like 7 points at best. I mean, it's Rune Mage and Shoop. Come on. There's like 7 different ways Docker can win this. He even gets the units on different rows. Okay. I guess this plays around Shoop, destroy random, but... This game is Jover. He even gets a Viper Witcher Mentor.
monsters.
Oh, come on, man. Docker, stop. He's dead. Look at his deck. Portal, Riptide, Mamuna. Imagine playing a deck when you can play Calvi. Okay. Well, thank you everyone for watching. It was a great tournament, actually. Really enjoyed the games. The finals ended up being 3-0. But Docker brought a very strong lineup. And I'm going to send you guys on over to Mr. Recob, who is currently streaming Pure Cat Jam. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed today's tournament. Docker wins the series with 3-0. Very good performance overall. And there's a bunch of decks you can steal and play on ladder. Hold on, I gotta do the prediction. Docker was red coin. There we go. GG, Docker. Thank you for playing. Yeah, Hero Pass was the way, Docker. Shame on you for not Hero Passing it then. GG, well played. And congrats to Cyrus on making it to the finals again with a very interesting lineup. Cheers.